It's a game, man. That's because it's old. You're not a boy anymore. You're old, like me. Any of you guys are tuning into my Garbage Time card channel and you wonder, how did me and James meet, mate? We've been mates for over like 10 years. It's called Vintage Vidgy Games. Old games, mate. I love it. Well, just like my taste in cars tends to be on the dumpier side, mate. And it's the same with electronics. And I'm always looking for bootleg rubbish. And oh my goodness, this was just... I wonder if this actually is from the 80s, because that is done in pencil. It's the 78. Don't tell me this is their 78th go at this. I'd hate to try the 1. Now, you've all read the title, and you're looking at 3-in-1 interchangeable game. You're saying, you're a liar, and I'm going to unsubscribe. No one in their whole life would come up with the title of this video. Will you sit down right now, mate? Because there it is. The interchangeable game child. Isn't it wonderful? I mean, do you get it now? It's not Game Boy. No, this is Game Child. It's all over the box. I like how they've used 2 blues, which make it hard to read. I think all this video is going to do is bring out how many Ashens fans there are. All right, we're getting close to busting this nug out, mate, but there's an epic thing about this, mate. This thing is a double bootleg. Right? Because remember those Tiger handheld games that I did where it's like, that's the lowest tier console experience I could ever imagine. How could this be an actual thing? Well, those were official ones. This is a knockoff Tiger in a knockoff Game Boy chassis. The double bootleg, the interchangeable game child. Ooh, there's more. Hey, the other version is called the Cook. Yeah, look, these are horrible. These really do suck. Invader! Wow, man, it features 2 levels of gameplay, automatic scoring and bonus display, and clock function. So basically, it's in competition with your kitchen clock and a pencil. Oh, there's no sad onions on it. All right, here we go. This is exciting. I've been meaning to open this for a long time. Give me my game child. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, no. Does this need button boys? Ooh, we're in big trouble. Oh, awesome. We got Invader. Wait, they spelled it right there. Invader. Invader. Duh, you gave me the wrong one, mate. Oh, jeez. Comes with a business spreadsheet. Are you kidding me? I don't even wanna. Oh, mate, this battery situ is really worrying me. I do have a stash of button boys just in case, and gosh, I'm hoping it's one of them. Oh, lovely. Ew, it's already got one. Oh, well, hang on. Dingus, this is the only one I can find. Stinking button cell battery, like, oh, nuggety things, man. Like, this could just be a AAA. All right, like, how... Is it the same roundness? Looks like it's very slightly thinner. Oh, it's so close. I'm just gonna smash it home. Please work. Please, Game Child. Game Child! Yes! Oh, does it just go in and I can, like, pretend that everything's fine? The answer is not. No, this is easy. This is so easy. Oh, man, we're gonna be game childing for minutes. Oh, man, my dressmaker scissors got left out and they're spraying rust everywhere. Give me a piece of this, mate. Thank you. All right, fold this over itself like a crappy spring. Stick that in there, and you smash this idiot home. This is bad. No, come on, Game Child. What if I just hold my finger? Wait, no, it's jammed in there. So if I just... I have to keep the butt of the screwdriver in the back, or... Come on. I'm gonna make some tweaks. I'm gonna bend the contact out just a little bit extra. That's it, baby. We got this. I'm getting less and less results by the second. I'm losing control of the game child. This is getting suspicious. This should just work if I just hold it in. Oh my goodness. I need backup. I need help. I need to experience the interchangeable game child. James, I need your assistance. I desperately want to play Submarine, but I've only got a battery that is slightly too thin, but if I push it in there, sometimes it works. I've tried this. I've already tried this. I'm just saying that, so you know, we can get that on the record. Then James has heard me say that I've already tried this. And as I said, I already told you, I tried this way. Full-blown surgery on the interchangeable game child has begun. Ooh. That's it. That's all the guts.
It's because it's all corroded.
What? You telling me this thing's a piece of crap? I have to play it, James.
See the green on here.
I need to play this, James. Oh, mate, this baby's getting the full treatment. 1,000 grit paper and all. Wait, James has just told me that this is only an LCD, apparently.
I think so. I think it's... Do you want me to open it? Let's have a look.
So all the games are actually stored inside of it?
Yeah, well, it's not. It's one game, and then just the stuff that you move around on the screen changes.
Oh!
Just an LCD screen.
Yeah, so every game is basically the exact same thing, but with different looking things that beep and, like, blop around.
That's it.
Wow, what a piece of rubbish. Can we put it again? I've got to play it now. My game child, James.
I want to see it working too.
This is the Nugget graveyard for all the break. Quack, quack the duck. You're going to salvage his guts for this.
I reckon.
I haven't thrown away any of the nugs, man. They get put in this metal container. For, like, yes! Quack Quack's soul lives on. Picking the bones of Quack Quack here. Huge battery upgrade, guys. Massive big chungus battery upgrade. Yeah, now we're talking. This thing's dying on the operating table. This is going really terribly.
Yeah, whenever I push this button over here, it starts to work for a little bit. I think it's got a bad connection somewhere.
Oh, man. This thing's getting a full overhaul. Oh, wow, James, you're getting right in there now, huh?
Oh, it's because the dye is right there. It doesn't actually have goop over it. That is amazing. I have never seen that before.
You may not be able to hear James and the fans. Normally, it's just like a blob with like the processor underneath it, and that is the raw dye, apparently, like the back of the chip. He's never seen it before. No, James, don't touch it. Just leave it. James, I just need to play my game.
Yeah, but I think it's corroded underneath. Look, that's the chip with no covering.
Wow, it's the raw little guy.
That's incredible. Under a microscope, you'd be able to see what the different parts of the CPU and all the RAM and everything.
James is now resoldering every connection point. I must play my game. If this thing's anything less than PS5 graphics, I'm going to be furious. It woke up!
Just when I resoldered this one.
Wow! It's kind of writhing on the operating table. Be careful with the little boy's corpse now.
Yeah, it's working.
Is it?
Yeah.
My man! Oh,
it's just that one
we're gaming tonight. Oh, what an epic bit of surgery, right? Just every single contact on the board needed fixing. Turns out, yeah, when I was pushing in the battery and it was kind of working, I wasn't making contact with the battery. I was flexing the board and making the contacts work. I told you, James with video games and electronics, mate. Like, go and suss his Instagram if you want to see, like, glimpses of his amazing hoard of games. It's worth it. Oh, I can finally play Submarine. So I meant to catch the people? Ah. This stinks. Oh, this is disappointing, guys. I was hoping this would rival my new PS5. Actually, it might even be better, because Sony wouldn't take my payment information. I haven't actually been able to install a single game. Oh, well, maybe only Submarine totally sucks. I mean, we did learn that these are just screens and nothing else. Like, there is no game in this. It's the same game. Just, let's see. What am I? Ooh, the clock's freaking out real bad. Parts of it not loading? Oh! This screen isn't working properly. Game child, I gave up everything for you! Nah, invaders balked. Great. Oh, see how they ruined soccer. Oh, good, it doesn't even fit. Oh, hey, Bimmy! Where's the sound? Like, why not? Why no sound? Oh, good. Yep, I actually think it's balked. It's not actually showing my, my character. So if I push down... Yeah, I'm meant to be a soccer guy jumping around the oh, wait, I thought it almost worked. No. No! No! Submarine's the only one that works! That is absolute crap. Only Submarine works. The other games never were even made properly. Oh! And here I was thinking the interchangeable game child decent. Well, I'm glad I didn't waste James's precious time. Instead of working on like the cars and things, it was to spend all that time, and it was more than I wanted to spend on fixing every solder point for this. Just find that the games aren't even different games and they don't even work. Do you ever get the vibe that you've wasted a lot of your day? I'm getting that vibe right now. Well, I did get to play the game, child. Oh, hang on. Does this actually go back in there? Hang on, let's see. It does! Look at this. It's a kickstand now. I've improved it. That's amazing. No, I'm just going to leave this set up and see how long it runs for, because this is a lot more battery than it's supposed to have. You see, it does the clock and an alarm and whatnot. So yeah, I think this might perpetually run for the rest of human history. I don't like the game, child. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing. You've just, James is in there. And I've got the drum thing, which is my drum thing. And then I stream on Float Plane, playing the drums and all that. But, extra DankPods. I'd like to play a game that doesn't suck. I want to play the Pokemons. Mate, I got this from Cashies, and I want to see, does it have a save game still? I mean, does it even turn on, to be honest? But, man, this is the first ever RPG I ever played, and I just adore it. Bust out me modded GBA, mate, and let's hit up some Pokemons. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Whoa, who's a happy donut? Frank's a happy donut. That's a happy donut.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. Oh, I love yous for it. Don't gotta be in color to be decent. I mean, it helps if the cartridge has got a color to it. Oh my gosh, Pokemon Blue. Anytime I say that I like Pokemon, and I do, but honestly, I've played Pokemon Blue, I know of Silver and Gold, and then that's it. This is it for me. This was enough. It was my first ever RPG experience. I got it for Christmas when I was a little kid with my Game Boy Color. Oh, man. And I just devoured this game. I've actually lost my original Pokemon Blue, which really stinks because I never threw it out. And I found this at Cashies, mate. And so what I'd like to see is, I mean, gosh, I hope there's still a save game on this. So, we can laugh at their Pokemon name choices or lack thereof. Oh. Where's the screen? Where's the okay. That's the stuff. That's the business right there. My childhood. Okay. How good's this, updated GBA screen? It's like this awesome little LCD panel. So good. Right, what does this dingus have? What do you got, mate? Oh, I mean, Sandshrew, that's cool. But why doesn't it have a funny name? Oh, Butterfree, that's slamming. That's heaps good. Oh, yeah, Charmeleon? I mean, I prefer Blastoise, but Pikachu, that's crazy. I better find some long grass to test these idiots out. Gosh, I wish I had the bicycle. Diddly 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 diddly. You're going down, you innocent animal. Oh, jeez, Pikachu with the mega punch. Punch it to death. You suck, Pikachu. No, he used sand. What is he, Dale Gribble? Punch him again. Punch him, damn it. Punch him. He's scratching you, man. Punch him. Punch him. Yeah. Punch him. Oh, God, Rip. Stop kicking sand in my eyes, you jerk. You punch him again. You suck, Pikachu. I'm getting scratched to death by this idiot. Don't. God damn it. I'm losing to a rat. Send in the bug. Send the bug. Whirlwind sounds awesome. Wow, an attack. I did it. We were saved by a bug. Let's go fix the idiot who couldn't punch. Fix my boy. He couldn't punch a rat. I mean, why fix him, actually? I'm not giving up on punching things, though. I'm gonna double down on the punching. Better not be another rat. That's a bird. Come on, Pikachu. Punch him. Yeah! Straight away. Yeah, now we're talking. Punch that bird. Oh, he looked at me funny. Don't be afraid of it. Just punch him. Yeah, man. Dude's a punching machine. All it took was crushing failure and near death for him to learn his ways. Pikachu, more like a punch at you. Oh, is this a dingus? No, someone's already fought all these dingusi. That sucks. I was gonna punch them all, but I can't. I hope this guy... Let me... Yeah! I'm gonna punch all your Pokemon. Uh-oh, that's a punching guy in return. This isn't gonna go well, but I'm still gonna do it. Punch him! Oh, that's not good. No, he's karate chopping me. Ooh. Oh, well, do the thunder thing. Give it up. Yep. Good. No, he's still playing. You karate chopped by a paralyzed thing. Send the bug. They love getting karate chopped. My bug. No, why is he getting crit hits? No, stop it. Don't chop my bug. Damn it. Send the rat. Send in the rat. Oh, jeez. Get sand in his eyes. Oh, he's still hitting like a legend. It's like Mike Tyson, but with sand in his eyes. I mean, this is all I can really do. This is all gonna fall down. Yeah, scratch him. Scratch him, damn it. Oh, gosh, God's sake. No, don't do it. Oh, I'm getting wrecked by this guy. Well, this is the strongest Pokemon in the thing. So whoever was training these Pokemons has put all their eggs in the Charmeleon. Rage, I'm mad. This Machop's hanging hard, man. Yeah, come on, yeah, do it. End it. End him. Just rage this poor thing to death. Oh, I'm still using rage. Okay, see, I really have forgotten how to play this. Ah, dings. Can we stop raging then? Stop raging. Let me do something else. Oh, come on. Just let it end. Let it end, ma'am. There we go. That is not an honorable victory. Whoa, level up that Seek. That was rough. You worked hard. No, I just don't know what I'm doing. My first ever RPG experience, and still genuinely honestly fun to play today. And a bit of an ad for modded GBAs with their backlit screens and their lovely everythings, and you know, it's nice. So yeah, that's fun. So thanks so much, guys. Maybe I need to jump in and play again and find a Psyduck. Modern gaming? I finally did it. I finally jumped on, mate. Really was a scalper's market for a really long time there, huh? I'm really busy with all my YouTube channels, the stream, the Patreon, the everything. You know, I can only game in kind of like specific times, and what I've noticed with modern gaming is if you wait 2 weeks, there's like 80 gigs worth of updates to install, and then by the time they're installed, I don't want to game anymore, and then that just happens every 2 weeks. But I'm finally jumping back in. I've finally done it for a big reason. Yeah, the new PlayStation VR, mate. I had the original PlayStation VR, and mate, I put time into that thing. Skyrim VR. I am ashamed of some of the achievements I have in that game. I played that game. I lived in a virtual world, basically. I got really busy with the YouTube stuff, and I've kind of, you know, fallen away from gaming. But mate, when I saw this came out, I knew. I just had to get it. Right out the gates, huge improvements. Like the old one used to have this big squid of wires. We're just down to one now. Really good length on it. And there you go, USB-C. That's it. It used to be a big squid of business out the back. It's so much lighter. It's great. Another annoying thing about the original VR, you needed the dingle sticks and the stupid camera thing that was so clunky. It just anchored you into locations. Mate, this has got the cameras inbuilt, and you can literally just set up anywhere and start VRing. You don't need the TV. You don't need anything. I've got battery packs for my solar. You can just plonk it down, plug in the PlayStation, and just start VRing in the middle of nowhere. It is so good. And instead of the dingle sticks, you get these, which are just really neat. I really like the design, and they feel good in the hand. Yeah, Sony on a roll, mate. All right, let's just jump into some gameplay, mate. I haven't VR'd in ages, and so you're just gonna see me just jumping into this hot mess, all right? Sorry if it bobbles around a little bit. I was learning how to wear this. I will talk about that in a bit. And the audio is a little bit echoey because, you know, I was in a really big cleared out area of the house to play it, mate. So here you go, mate. Check it out.
Hello, human.
Welcome
to an accurate simulation of office worker. Take a look at this board for instructions.
I don't need you to tell me what to do. Oh man, it's been ages since I've done VR. Ah! Oh no. Huh. Oh wow. Man, you can really launch these. Mate, working in an office is great. Alright.
Workers would traditionally start their day with an addictive liquid stimulant.
I have to drink the hot brown. You got it. After one of these. Oh, I just want to drink it straight from the machine. That's a nah. Hang on.
Come on.
Oh, does that no?
Who wants cup of coffee?
Who threw this? Stand up. Who did it?
It's a cup of coffee, mate. Alright, I'll use the clean one. Ugh. Oh, look at this mess. Man, like, working in an office is great. Mate, working in an office is amazing. Hands up!
Now you're ready to start your day. It's time for computer.
What? You are computer? Oh,
The
good thing.
computer is the most important facet of the office, with humans and safety being a close second and third.
Oh, there's moldy donuts! Yeah! Moldy donuts, mate. I got chunks everywhere. Wait, there's even coffee creamer down here. I'm genuinely on the ground trying to get this. Oh, this is great.
Here comes Supervisor Bot. Better look busy.
Oh no, this place a mess. Get
Business.
Hey, Johnson, I'm counting on you to
Hey,
Don't stop optimization.
Stand up.
Count on me.
That's what I like to hear. Hey, human, you've been doing a
Good job.
I've been thinking about giving you a
Promotion.
In fact, if nothing goes wrong in the next 10 seconds, the job's yours.
Where's my phone? Hey, actually, there's a CD in here. Oh, you hang tight, mate. I'm just gonna
You
play
see,
this.
that's why I like you. Always working hard to climb that ladder. Take this. The new position's yours.
What? No, I'm playing a game, mate. Dude, there's chips in the bin.
So I'm here to give you your first task of the day.
First
We need
task?
to bring some new bots on board. So
doing
look
heaps of
through your
tasks.
resumes and find 2 bots to hire.
Damn it, you forgot his chips. This place is a mess. Who's done this? Alright, I gotta hire someone for the company. Oh, he looks awesome, mate. Just send him straight in. He's good. Same.
This is the happiest day of my life.
Can I have 2 of him? Can I hire him at 3 times? Wait, come back.
Hey, coworker, can you get me a...
Candy bar.
No? No,
No,
chips?
that's not what I wanted. Get me a...
Candy bar.
But it's
that's not what
it's
I
what
wanted.
we
Get
it's
me
what,
a... Aw, man.
it's what we got, mate. Nah, work sucks. Hey, this is fun. Watch this. This is how you leave. You just gotta eat the space burrito and you're out of here. Oh, me. I wanna be a gourmet chef. Alright.
Hello, human. This is an accurate simulation of gourmet chef.
Pull paper and... Oh, no.
We'll start by making some breakfast. Turn on the grill and let's get frying.
Where's my copier? Ah, gonna need this ingredient. Just keep that nearby. What are these rissoles? What if we just cook everything? Like, food's free, innit? What is this? What is this? Mate, this isn't even getting cooked at all. Oh, stuff. We need an egg. I'm gonna be heaps clever. This game isn't real at all. Yeah, mate, look, I can just use my hands and, like, cook the eggs like this. You know, it's eggs with the crust. Why can't the egg be a plate? Why can't this be acceptable? I've lost the egg crusts. Chill out, guys. Right, just... Where's the plates, you moron? Ooh, that's a goodie. In case of emergency. People are waiting. Like, we've got to burn down, but I'm just eating all the bread. It's corn. Can I feed the fish? Oh, I'm all out of corn. Oh, I'm such an idiot. The plate's sitting right here. Hang on. With the no, let's keep the crust. That's the best bit. It's like a sandwich. Send it. Oh, it's off to them. Free whatever this is. Oh no, you cacked it. That's why I got this one for you. Clean water, very clean. Oh, store clerk. I've done my days of that.
Are you a fan of slushies and hot dogs?
Shut up, mate. I'll find out when I get there. Oh, good. Oh, this stinking mess, man. I'm not even supposed to be here today.
To an accurate simulation of...
Convenience store clerk.
Take a look at this board for instructions, and grab a ticket when you're ready to get started.
Me? Me grab the ticket?
Let's open up this shop.
Hey, that's modern. They still look like that. Why do I take the ticket?
Alrighty, let's get to business. Here's your first customer.
Oh, no. Oh no.
Afternoon, human. I would like to purchase these.
Chips.
I used to be able to make these out of nothing. You know that? No, I'm telling you something.
Could I also get one of those meat cylinders, please?
Oh, hey, now we're talking stuff I understand. One meat cylinder. Who are you? Who put you in here? Ah. Dingus. Just use your hands like this. You know, it's. There you go. That's the good one. That one? Where's the barcode, you moron? Oh, that's a really good one. Oh, it needs to go on a bun. Oh, mate, the bun's right here. Oh, that's nice.
That looks
Acceptable.
Hurry up and scan. Thanks a bunch.
Give you the Hungry Jack special. Bit of this, bit of that, bit of this, bit. What? Ah, this doesn't even make sense. How is this a simulator?
Oh, I love the taste of sugar.
Ooh.
And here's some banknotes for you. Keep the change, good sir.
Shut up. Keep the change.
Ta-ta.
I don't need your pity. This doesn't make sense having to take the ticket like this, you know. Oh, but I got 10 hot dogs coming up. Oh, mate, I'm a hot dog machine. Well, we're gonna need more. Say when. Oh, that's a good one. Why the freezer? Give me that. Why can't I get it? Yes. See all these buns? I'm gonna charge you for a full hot dog. 981 bucks, mate.
Don't know how to listen, am I right? Yeah. No. I'm talking.
See you, mate. I believe this is where you have bats for arms, and you must exist. Alright, now finally something realistic. Oh, excellent. The controllers really make it feel like there's two. Yeah, I like it. Yeah! Ah! I like this. What's happening? What's happening? Where am I? 10 years earlier. That TV's older than that. You're really pushing my play space here. Help me! Oh, I'm a baby. My whole existence, I've only ever had bats for arms. I get it now. I get it now. Here we go. My fish! No! Alright, this doesn't make... It's like it's... Like this. Yes. 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 Yick. Yes! Whoa! That's fun in VR. Ooh. Oh, am I dying? I am dying. It's too high here. Then why am I here? I didn't choose to be here. Who are you? No, come back. I'm just gonna tickle you. Are you farting? Oh, yes. Oh, that's fun. Oh, dear. Whoa! Man, that makes my head hurt. What's that sign trying to tell me? What? Oh, look. I can see my dingus guys. Oh, look. It knows where I'm looking. Crazy. I'm not doing that with the... Look, my dingle sticks right here. That's my eyeballs doing it. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Okay. This is a little more hardcore than Job Simulator. Cursed sun! Oh, hey, how you going?
Can't see in the light, right?
This doesn't work. I'm standing in my room. I feel like I'm 2 feet high. Oh no! The Stormbird! I'm sure these textures... Look at all the fluttery bits, mate. That's nuts. There's serious drama going on and I'm just lost in my own world. Like, just being like, this is slamming. This is cool as heck. But you've seen these fluffy textures, mate. Guys, you're looking at the fluffies. Look at this. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not doing anything. You've seen these fluffy bits, mate. Look at them. Look at the fluffy bits. That's not good.
It's a snap mob.
Oh, great. We're totally stuffed then. Quick, shoot a stick. Look at the size of it. It's like a mega Frank. It is a Frank. There's 2 Franks. I can handle 1 Frank, not 2 Franks. What a weird sensation while standing up. What do I do? Look at the fluffy bits though, mate. Look at them. No, oh, I'm doing it. I'm moving. It's as fast as I can go, mate. Oh no.
Snap, look at me next.
I didn't know the controls.
It's stinking great. It's so much fun. As an experience, it's a huge step up and it's so much easier to do. The cameras actually let you see. You get like this black and white tone of your room so you can find your controllers again. You can just reset the play space so easily, so you just drag the console anywhere and just set it up and use it. Although I was having troubles to start with. I didn't realize how far back this bit needs to be. I guess I was wearing it like this, and then because it's a lens, you're looking through it funny, and it makes everything really blurry. So if you've got one and it's blurry for you, you know, try tilting it back more. It really helped. It's annoying when there's smudges on the lenses. They're actually quite hard to get off. And around the edges, it's a little bit distorted and blurry, I guess just from the shape of it. So like the center is like really crisp, and then kind of, you know, it's not perfect, but it's still really cool. I mean, these just barely touch. It keeps all the light out. There's a headphone jack right there. Yes, there are Sony buds, and I forgot to wear them. I immediately just plugged in headphones that I like, so, you know, sorry about that. So, this is a really expensive thing. I absolutely love VR, and for me, it was an investment into the platform. Like, this is brand new. I loved what I just saw, and for me, this is just the beginning. I can't wait to see what they come up with for this thing. Like, it tracks your eyeballs. You saw that, like, you can actually just look at things and it tracks it. It's nuts. In one of the rooms I was trying it in, it was having stability issues where it was just kind of moving and shaking about, which is totally vomitronic. It feels like your whole world's changing. You can enable borders around the TV to help it align with. It looks like this, you know? So if you're capturing footage from VR, just be aware of that. But then other times I was using it without a TV at all, literally just as a console, put it on, and then it worked fine. So, This is actually a really neat accessory just out of privacy, because you can actually just simulate a TV screen to look at, and it just kind of floats in front of you. It's really natural. The old VR could do it. This one can do it. You can just privately game. Like, the quality is really, really good. The footage that you saw looks better than it does really in this. Like, it's a little bit blurrier. It's a little bit, you know, it's still a huge step up. Should you get it? To people on the fence with wanting to get it, if you can see a game already out and you look and you go, oh my gosh, I need to play it, and you've got money burning in your pocket, then do it. Especially if you're interested in VR and you want to invest in the platform. If you can't really see any software that really grabs you, then just chill out and wait. There are cheaper VR options if you want to just give VR a try and just have a bit of fun, you know, play Job Simulator and jump out. But yeah, I'm investing in this platform. Like, this might be the thing that actually gets me gaming again. Hey, maybe you played Gran Turismo 7 and you've got the full racing harness set up, and then this is just the one step away from making it absolutely realistic. Like, oh gosh, I wish I had a full racing sim. So, nice one, Sony. I can't wait to see what comes out for this thing in the next 2-3 years. I know that seems ages away, but every generation of console does that. From like the first games to the last games, you see that huge jump, and oh man, seeing what people are going to come up with this tech is going to be really cool. That's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and you probably noticed I didn't play Mechanic Simulator. It's because, you know, I'm going to finish Mechanic Simulator. I'm editing that video as we speak, and that's getting uploaded on Garbage Time. Then there's also the drum thing, which is my drum thing. But $1, mate, extra DankPods. Well, actually, I'm going to keep playing VR. I'm going to play Vacation Simulator. Mate, I've been pretty worn out doing 4 separate channels in the stream and the Patreon, so I need a vacation, mate, and since I'm too busy to actually just go and have one, I'm going to have a virtual vacation for you. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Frank's a snooty ball of anxiety. You're a snooty ball of anxiety. What if I go, it's happy Frank. Happy Frank.
Welcome to the vacation.
Shut up! I need to do my intro. Shut up!
I'm trying
to do. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, mate. And huge thanks to all these you guys. I get to do this for a job this week. This is so much fun. Yeah, mate. Look, we're playing Vacation Simulator.
It's just the start. Vacation Island is waiting.
Shut up. Just whatever. Let's just do it. Let's go. All right. Let's do it. Ooh, an elevator. elevator music, mate. It's called a bossa nova.
Welcome to the grand opening of Vacation Island.
Dude, why do you say it like that?
Before we go on vacation, we need to make sure you look relaxed. Head into the bathroom to personalize the way you look.
You telling me to
Every human starts as a blank slate. You can be the you see in yourself.
Can I have some privacy? It's actually tracking me. I can't comb my face. Oh, yeah, man. Where's my beard? That's pretty cool. Hey? Oh my god. Can I? Come on, like. Yes? Okay, good. Oh, what kind of toothpaste is it?
Looking good, human.
Shut up. Ooh, mini fridge. It's like a real hotel. These cost $1 billion. Oh, it did. Hot grape drink? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, mate, I'm on the internet. Nothing makes sense here. I'm gonna go to the beach.
Welcome to Vacation Beach. Humans came to the beach to reconnect to the moment they evolved to walk on land.
Ah, I see you're
I like you.
areas.
I can have him.
Sure that measuring vacations was the point, but I'm glad we made it to the beach. There's a camera in your backpack. Try it out. Just tap the button on the camera to snap a photo.
Oh man, now
Wonderful. Now this is vacationing.
This is doing my head in. This is weird. What use? Oh no! I'm being a dingus on the thing. Oh, you can actually wear things. So I'm pretty traditional, but like actually, you know, that is really fun using the mirror like that. Oh, I should have made my vision orange.
If you want to take a selfie, that's a great picture. But I'm looking for a selfie. Stick your noggin in front of that camera.
Oh, look how good I look. I'm doing the. Is that good enough? This is not a selfie. I'm doing this so I can unlock other things.
Here's a memory for you.
Stick it up here. Just. No. Oh, no, shut up.
Couldn't decide which.
Looks like there's another scanner here.
Proved to my sibling that
Bot is
beach
worried about
vacation is the greatest
This
vacation.
just seems excessive. Oh well. It looks like you need 5 memories here on the beach before we
Well,
can
it looks
say
like I'm
goodbye.
not diving then, because I can't put that kind of time into this. I've just skipped.
To Vacation Mountain.
Please keep that snow away from my moths.
Oh no! I'm still dressed for the beach, mate. Oh, let me guess, you want a stinking photo too, you stupid.
That's a nice picture, but it doesn't contain abominable snowbot.
Ah, Nidomatic. What if I want this? Yes! What? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, this makes no sense. That makes no sense. Do I get my... Give me that. Just give it! Where's my hat?
Oh, this is...
I don't have a hat anymore. Okay. Those speakers look awesome. I'm gonna go up here now. Good luck down there. Ugh. Hey, it's me old job. Oh. Yes. Yes. That doesn't make any sense! This is your doing!
And what about this arrangement gave you the impression I was going to help? You need to deliver the orders yourself.
Oh no, I really am working here. I thought I'm on vacation. Yeah, who took my coffee mug? If you grind up a cup. Hey, you can. You can throw everything in here. Can I have a cup of cup? Oh. You can. This is a cup of cup. It's hot. Do you realize what I've done? Well, I'm not gonna help, but I'm taking this. Ha! The Ennies want some of my frozen land cheese? Huh? Hello?
Would you like to do some yoga?
No, I want to eat this cheese. I can! I ate the cheese! Well, I'm barely scratching the surface with this game, but you know, games are huge now. Like, even $20 games have like hours worth of stuff in it, which is neat. VR's super fun. I'm glad to be back in it. You know, being an early bird kind of sucks. There's a lot of games that aren't, you know, happening yet. But mate, I'm happy to be back in the VR game. It's sick. And like, that's it, you know? Look, mate, I'm dangling my hand. Wait, look at this. Doesn't that make sense?
Smaznug. So today's tech story, mate, is just, it's pretty epic. I mean, it's like the smartphone, to say it's plateaued isn't fair. You know, tech's always going to keep advancing. But mate, the 2010s were just insane for smartphones. My relationship with Samsung's a lot different to like kids nowadays because, you know, I was growing up during the .com boom and Samsung made a lot of middling, piddling, Me Too stuff. Oh, you got a candy bar phone? Well, mate, we got a candy bar phone. Oh, you got a QWERTY? Well, mate, we got a QWERTY. Oh, full screen touch phone? Oh, we'll do it too. Yeah. The first Galaxy, I mean, this will get its own video at some point, but this really was still to the old design language of Samsung, which is just give it a lot of the same similar features, put stuff in very similar spots, and then just make it out of cheap rubbish plastic and ship it out for cheap. But Samsung phones from a design point of view didn't interest me at all until like the S6 and the Edge phones. Finally, Samsung found their own design language where you look at it and go, that's a Samsung, and not only does it look like a Samsung, it looks stinking great. That curved edges and things, so good. Well, fast forward to meme year 2016, we get the Note 7. This thing is a beauty. Gosh, this is such a good looking phone. Oh mate, she's got the doodly-doo. Samsung's first USB-C phone. Like, that is a huge deal. And Apple still hasn't caught up. This is such a modern size, such a modern design, even with the old school home button and everything. How cute is that, just the one camera lens, huh? When this launched and reviewers agreed, this was the best phone ever. Because, you know, great screen, great camera, great UI, great everything, but then really great fires. Yep. This is the original Fire phone, Amazon. Now look, devices catching fire isn't new. It's not a Samsung invention. Like learning that in 2004, there was a whole bunch of fires going on that got people really worried and concerned. But CNET, they hear of a few phone fires every year, but Note 7s, within a month, they were up to 112 cases. Like, that's more than a coincidence. That's like, hold up, this is nuts. So Samsung blamed the batteries themselves, you know, apparently not having enough insulation, like the casing was too small. Samsung said nothing wrong with the hardware and the software or nothing, it was just the batteries. Apparently there wasn't enough room around the heat seal protective pouch around the battery and its internals. In worst case scenarios, it caused the electrodes inside the battery to crimp, weaken, you know, and cause short circuiting. The liquid that surrounds these lithium batteries is flammable. Well, I mean, this thing is insanely thin, and the technology that was smashing into this and battery life being a big thing, like phones nowadays, you can run them for 2 or 3 days and get away with it, but back in 2016, you're lucky to get 1 day out of your phone. So this race to smash as much into a phone was at peak at this point. And look, the first fix was really straightforward. Samsung said, oi, just hand in your Note 7 to wherever you got it, mate, and we'll swap you one which has a good battery in it, you know? Sorry about that. Here's another one, world's greatest phone, and then, you know, you can have this and you're all good. Samsung even made sure that you knew you had one with a safe battery because the little battery icon will be a different color. And this is when the drama really started, because then those safer replacement phones started overheating and catching fire all the same. But it even happened on an airplane. It was a replacement device, unplugged and powered off, complying with all the FAA guidelines and everything, still went up.
Would you please keep in mind that the use of Samsung Galaxy S7 Note is strictly forbidden.
And that was it. The dream was over. Samsung canned the whole thing. Like, Samsung didn't really mention how, like, their first batch batteries got through their quality control process, and then, like, why the heck. I mean, it really actually did offend me to see that, like, you know, people were told, you got a nice one, you got a good one, don't you worry about, like, breathing lithium smoke in the night. So people were confidently putting it beside their bed, putting it on charge, and waking up gagging. Like, health risks much? You know, it actually really did offend me. It really did. Well, apparently the other batteries they were sourcing, some cells had missing insulation tape or like sharp protrusions or something. At this time, Samsung had made 2.5 million of these terrible things, and I'm allowed to call these terrible devices now. And the recall was huge. It was epic scale. And apparently 93% of them were meant to have been returned. I remember seeing on like subreddits and things that they were just Note 7 holdouts who just didn't want to give it up. And you know, because it honestly was the best phone that ever been made. And being the first USB-C phone with really ultra fast charging, it got them thinking about the entire ecosystem of their phone. And look, I know the Note 7 holdouts at the time would argue, oh mate, it's only a small percentage that blew up in the flames unexpectedly, even powered off. But gotta stress, it was way more than normal. You know, as I said, CNET never would see that many like devices per year catch on fire, and in the first month it was over 100 of these. And don't forget that these were brand new devices. Now imagine when they've been dropped 50 times. You know, experiencing hours of like 100% humidity in your gross gym pants. Potential ticking time bomb. Hey, speaking of potential ticking time bomb, here we are! This is a Galaxy Note 7. This is one of the few that didn't get handed back. Samsung offered a lot to get these off the streets and out of people's hands. There's no reason to own one of these anymore unless you collect freak junk like I do. Like, this lives in a metal box, let me put it that way. They did release a fan edition version, probably because they just had so many of these kicking around they had to do something with them. I think they had like way smaller batteries. And would you believe these are really hard to get? There's not many left. There's no reason to have them anymore. And I haven't tried to turn this on yet. Telcos were like bricking these via updates or something. Like there was, I don't know what's gonna happen. So we're gonna find out right here. I hope mine hasn't been bricked. I hope I can actually use it a little bit. USB-C, she's modern. Here we go. Oh dear. Okay, I can see I've got a battery monitor. Say it's pulling 7 watts, which is a good start. Ooh. Okay. I mean, that's what you want to see from one of these. No battery power. Does that red light mean that it's armed? Is it gonna go up? Oh, dangerous! Dangerous! Can we turn on, mate? Come on. Yeah, come on, go! That's awesome. Oh, that flash screen could be worth money nowadays. Oh, smaznug. Oh, I love the ultra wide screen. That's neat. Oh, emergency. Help, I've turned on my Note 7. We're doing it. We're using a Note 7. Oh, it's unusually warm. It's unusually warm. Man, for 2016, this screen is epic. No wonder why people really loved it. The camera. Huh? Oh, Samsung, go away!
Mate, like, you know, I found this device which is like potentially destructive and dangerous, and then people are like, nah, don't do it, don't get it, because it's junk, you don't need it, and I'm like, oh, but I kind of want it, and I kind of need it, because, you know, it's like, you know, it's kind of like my thing, eh? And then, like, I got it, and then, like, it turned on, and everything's seemingly okay, but, like, I'm waiting for things to go bad, and actually, this camera's actually pretty good. And like, you know, I'm in danger.
I've wiped old iPhones, like for whatever purposes and things. I gotta say, the amount of pop-ups getting into this is infuriating Samsung. I remember everyone just absolutely hating Samsung's skin of Android and just everyone just begging Samsung, just give it up, just give us raw Android. Like, just stick to hardware. Ew, Amazon's pre-installed? That's heaps gross. It's an old smartphone in it with like a really nice screen and like quite a good camera. Actually, I'm just gonna unplug this, stop charging. It's really warm. It's warmer than I'm used to. After the event happened, most customers just stayed with Samsung. They just got another Samsung phone. And I can't help but not forget this. And it wasn't the fact that the phones blew up in the first place. Apple had ones that bent and ones where, you know, you lost cell phone signal if you held it in a funny way. Not detriment to your health, you know, people's cars didn't burn down, but it was the fact that they said, oh, don't worry, these new ones are safe. You've got the icon to say that you've got a good one. And then those ones exploded too. That's what really offended me. And I've never forgotten it. Yeah, quite an ugly skid mark on the face of Samsung, to be honest. It even came with this case. This thing's in really good nick. Uh-oh, it's gone. Oh yeah, it's gone. You know what? that's for the best. I like the idea of this thing being out of battery. What an epic piece of tech history. I'm so happy that I've got one. I'm glad that it's in beautiful condition and that it's turned itself off and doesn't need to catch fire. This is going into quarantine. This lives in a metal box, and I'm not even kidding. So yeah, this can hang out in quarantine for a couple of weeks just in case it gets funny. And, you know, and go from there. Well, it may be ancient, but with its headphone jack, it's actually slightly better than modern phones. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. So extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing. I stream on Float Plane like 5-something times a week, playing the drums and things. But my extra DankPods, we're talking about Samsung things. And this technically counts. A microwave cookbook from I don't know when. I don't know when I've ever seen that Samsung logo. Holy stink. And talking about stink, that looks like it reeks. Yeah, this is a microwave cookbook for... Is there a date? Ugh. Not that I can see. It's looking early 90s though. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Frank, man, I'm just telling you, you don't do anything. You don't do anything, Frank. You don't care about nothing. And you sleep through anything. I love you.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. We're talking about the Smaznug Note 7. That horrible Fire phone, which kind of goes down in tech history as one of the worst smartphones ever made. But we're talking about Samsung, and I have this book. It's the microwave cookbook from Samsung. I think it's early 90s. I don't think late 80s, I don't know. That old Samsung logo is just getting me. I don't know if I've ever seen that Samsung logo. And let's see what delectable treats Samsung can whip up for us in their microwave. Oh, microwave cookbook. Oh man, this is so 90s looking. So 80s, 90s. All these plastics. You know they haven't had spaghetti in them, right? Because once they turn that color, they never lose it. Poor quality ingredients are rarely improved by the method of cooking, and this applies particularly to microwave cooking. Well, Samsung, microwaves have a habit of ruining good ingredients. If you hate your housemates, fish and broccoli in a microwave, clear any room out. Oh man, like this kind of like shielding, you know, it's like you could put aluminium foil on sections that you don't want to cook as much. It's like, you gotta be really, really, really into your microwave to go this far. It's called use an oven, use a pan, use anything. Never went to this level. I mean, maybe at this time it was more of like a novelty and just like a really interesting thing to cook in a microwave, but gosh, they're trying really hard. Let's start cooking. I need pictures. Oh yes, that is microwave bacon. They are not lying. They did not fool you there. That is a microwave, because look, not a touch of brown or color on it. It's just been flambéed in radio waves or something. Would like one of them croissants. Fried eggs in a microwave. Eggs may be cooked in a browning skillet, so if you're using a skillet, why would it go anywhere near a microwave? Watch out, Gordon Ramsay is how you do eggs basic method. Break an egg into a small ramekin. Pierce the membrane covering the yolk with a toothpick. And literally just microwave it for like 50 seconds? I mean, make it up, Samsung. Check whether egg is cooked. End of it. So in other words, break an egg, turn on the microwave, stare at it. Thank you. Thank you, Samsung. I've learned so much. French toast in a microwave. We're talking about browning skillets again. Just use a pan. Crunchy breakfast cereal in the microwave. Ooh, how's this work? Like, so nuts, sunflower oil in my cereal, runny honey, mix them all together. Spread evenly on the turntable, or what? On the actual microwave turntable. Imagine just burning stuff straight to the plate. Cook for 9 minutes. This is breakfast cereal. You can make it in like 20 seconds. Stirring every 2 minutes. This is a whole procedure. Store it in an airtight container, yes, so no one can get to it. Samsung, you're out of control. Samsung's going hard on the eggs. I mean, if you want to stink out your house, then please. From what I can see, it's literally using a microwave like a pan. Like, you can just get an electric hot plate for way less than a stinking microwave. Pizza. All right, guys, next day pizza is amazing, right? Reheated pizza is one of the best foods that ever exist. Use a pan. Take your cold pizza, put it on a cold pan, and then put on the heat. And when you see the cheese on top running, take it out, right? That's the best way to reheat pizza. And then the bottom gets slightly cooked. Yeah, chicken liver pate in the microwave. 450 grams. That's so much. I'm sorry, is that cooked? Is that ready to go? Because that looks like a microwave chicken. Oh, gosh. If I sat at a friend's house and this hit the table, I'd be heaps anxious. Stir fry. You are out of control. stir fry. I mean, I know it's their job to get the most out of your microwave. Ew, I don't like that. Defrosting stuff, that is just about as far as I go with my microwave, to be honest. Sweetest meatballs, mate, IKEA's gonna be coming for you. Hey, now we're talking. I know there are some microwaves that have a heating element at the top and that actually can do this kind of stuff. That's a bit different. Defrosting fish. Oh, mate. This is just called the stink chapter. This is how... It's like, do you hate your housemates and family members? Well, use these delicious recipes. It's corn. A big lump with nubs. It has the juice. Oh, those Brussels sprouts. Again. Like fish, Brussels sprouts. Ah, that would stink. Quilted potatoes. I don't want to sleep in my dinner. Mac and cheese. Look, I'll give that a pass. But it's called a pot. I'd clear the whole plate, actually. I don't care. Like, I'll have a microwave brownie any day. But baking is hard work. You gotta chuck it into a microwave. You know, microwaves have a history of me of like leaving the center frozen and boiling the outside until it burns to whatever it's cooking in. So like the idea of baking, which is like a science you can't ad-lib with baking. This looks like stuff that's already been eaten. That's why, look, we're on the sauces page and just seeing these pictures. I mean, that looks like a picture of sauce. Bread sauce. Oh, we're doing it rough now. That's the soggiest looking thing I've seen. They actually look great, actually. They look really nice. Yeah, hot chocolate thing, all right. And yeah, the index. Oh, Samsung. That's fun. I'm glad someone kept this book and actually decided to sell it. Yeah, cooking out of a microwave. Honestly, you could be way more clever with an oven and a pan than a microwave. And as I said, it's just such an unreliable cooking method. Just so often the center is hard frozen. It's so disappointing where like you're having the blow on it because it's boiling hot. And you take a bite and it's literally like ow, 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 crunch. And it's icicles. That is the most vomit-tronic thing that I've ever happened with food, and it's thanks to microwaves. So thanks, Samsung, I appreciate you. And like, that's it. So get your bread sauce out. Oh, whoops, mate. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I get to talk about something that's e-waste and drum rubbish. Phew, did it start smelling neon orange in here? Oh, that's because it's the 1980s. This box is epic. There's too much stuff to laugh at. This kind of looks like a novelty for drummers, and I just need to get something out of the way. So, a lot of you guys know that playing the drums is the thing that I actually know how to do. But I just want to quickly point out what a big deal drumsticks are. To basically everybody, they're just 2 bits of wood. And you know, you're not wrong. It's wood. But these are literally an extension of my body. I play Vaders, and I love their sweet rides. Like, the drumsticks literally change how your cymbals sound. Sticks are so important to me. You know, without them, my technique gets thrown off, mate. Sorry, mate. It's just the job, innit? I'm bringing this up because this video is probably going to inspire a lot of people, like, who've got drummer friends to get them, like, a fun novelty. And a lot of people go for novelty sticks. I had light up sticks once. They're horrible. You never actually want to play drums with them. It feels like they're floppy and all over the place. So if you actually do want to give your drum mate like a bit of a neat present, like get him a drum key. This one's like 50 years old. This is like the crappiest key you can get because drums use these to tune them with, and that's what these for. Look, it's got the square bit in it, mate. Revolution Drum make this. They call it the survival key. Oh no! Unwind this out, and then you wind it in here. Boom. You've got a really good drum key in an emergency, and it shrinks back down to this. This is probably my favorite keychain ever. And for you ultra hardcore out there, mate, they actually make drill bit ones. Alright, back to the sticks. So yeah, these are an extension of my arms. My drumsticks are so important to me. And boy, do I love it when there's crap hanging out the back of them. Look, 2 watches. 2. Are they trying to be punny? Being like, oh, mate, it helps me keep time while playing the drums. Fingerless, knuckleless, leather gloves. Heat sticks, electronic drumsticks with amplifier. There it is. Your own portable rhythm section. That's rubbish, because the rhythm section is drums, bass, piano, and or guitar, right? That's the rhythm section. It's a big thing, it's not just drums! No surfaces needed to create real drum sounds. How many sounds could you get out of this? Like, how are you gonna do the bass drum and the cymbals and whatnot? 'Cause, I don't know, maybe there's controls on it. Even modern electronic drum kits still don't always sound very realistic, let alone a toy from the 80s. Portable. Well, so is Frank, and I don't take her everywhere. Electronic electronic sensor registers any stick movement. Well, that's not good because you only want it to make sounds when you want it to, right? Soft tips won't mar surfaces. Well, that's good actually, and then it'll be less annoying with noise. On-off volume control. There we go. The best feature of all. What? Look at this. Wow. That haircut is sharp, man. Well, I'm going to cut my eyeballs looking at it. That acid wash denim jacket. He better be double deniming. Why don't they make denim socks? Nothing. Same thing. All right. It's time to do it. I want my hit sticks. I want them. Ooh. Ooh, are these new? There's my amplifier. It's yellow. Okay. Yep, this is the 9-volt days. I mean, guitar pedals still use 9 volts and all that, but coily cables, awesome, my least favorite. Oh, and 2 of them, double the misery. Man, these are in their plastic. This is awesome. Can you believe no one bought this? Hit sticks, TM electronic drumsticks. Installing the battery, I can figure that out. Operating your hit sticks electronic drumsticks. Rotate the volume control away from off to turn on the unit. 1989. Excellent. I knew it stunk of the 80s. Huh? Handle your drumsticks gently and carefully. Like, here's the new set of sweet rides, right, brand newies. These are the ones I'm currently using in my drum stream. Look at that before and after. Use them gently and carefully. They're drumsticks. Keep your drumsticks from dust and dirty. That is almost a sentence. Starting to get the vibe that these might be terrible. All right, come on. Oh, they're not new at all. They're just barely used. Well, that's not a good sign when someone's decided to actually put them back in the plastic and box them up. Do they have the rubber tips? They do have rubber tips, no lies just yet. Oh, I hate these coily cables. Even on headphones, I hate these things. The whole idea is that you got a long cable when you need it and a short cable when you want it. When you want a short cable, it scrunches up like this, but then it just gets heavy and baggy and tangled, and when you need it longer, you have to put tension on it so it's stretching, and when it's coming out of the back of your drumsticks, that feels terrible. Oh, mate, gotta get the 9-volt out. I love that they make lithium ones of these. Oh gosh, this isn't new. I hope this works. Oh, there's no headphone out either. There's nothing. So I can't even send this signal anywhere. Does it turn on? Oh, yes, good. I heard a noise. Oh, okay. No. That's not a snare drum noise. That's literally the sound of static. Mate, it's like I'm playing the real thing. Your own portable rhythm section, real drum sounds. So, I mean, I've read the manual. It doesn't mention anything how to get different sounds out of this. I'm not seeing any controls on it. Nothing. They're just these orange-looking dopes. Is that why this is dirty? No. Nothing. No. No, that can't be the only noise it makes. No. I'm getting. Just shut up. I'm getting upset. Care and maintenance. Don't use them. I mean, that's what I'm tempted to do. Operating your hit sticks. Rotate the volume. Oh, I've done that. Strike the drumsticks in any surface, or just fan them in the air. I tried that. I did that. For more fun, try me. You can snap the amplifier case to your belt and you can take the drumsticks with you. You know, just for fun, you can smash your head against the floor, right? Think of all the attention you'll get as people crowd around you. When you finish playing your drumstick... Oh no! Are you kidding me? That's the only noise they make! That's it! Radio Shack, you pile of rubbish. Look how, like, crazy awesome this looks. It's... You want 2 watches for this? This is the most oversold thing I've ever handled. Like, all of this mess to make this noise. Can I even practice rudiments with this thing? I'm gonna do a paradiddle. They just descend into a blur. Like, you can't hear the sticking. Radio Shack, mate. You've done it. Oh, I'm so proud of you. What you've done is turn 35 bucks Australian from 1989. Never mind that professional, top-of-the-line drumsticks are not expensive, and you've made something that is worse than tapping on a table. For less money, you could actually get closer to the real thing. A nice pair of sticks. Shut up. Every time you touch them. A nice pair of sticks and like some sort of surface to hit against. You can actually learn the drums. You can't learn nothing with these. What a mess. What an absolute nightmare for technique. This has to be one of the most aggressively low-tier things I've ever seen. But they said drum sounds, not sound. It doesn't say, hey, replicate the worst sounding snare drum in the world. I wasn't gonna do this, but now I'm really mad. I think there's really only one thing left to do. Let's head to my drum room. Frank, sit still. Frank, sit still. No, Frank, damn it. No, stay, you're getting at it for Frank. Oh, Frank, you're pointing a snooty booper right at the right spot. Mate, we're in the float plane drum stream, huh? Well, we gotta do the sweet rides first so you can hear the difference. Whew, doesn't that sound like a real drum? Gotta clip it onto me belt! It lasted one hit. Does it still work? It still works! I think that's more because whatever's in it is so stinking terrible that... what about the other one? Mate, the iPod sticks, I actually made it to bust out the Scarlet Fire. What? Oh, it's ogre. It's all ogre. Oh, they stink. Ha! Put my Smoko shirt on for this. Oh, can you believe that's a low-tier bought-out pile of rubbish and it literally broke on the first hit on a real drum. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month, I do extra videos. I've got Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing is my drum thing. And I do streams on Float Plane like this. Ta-da! And yeah, but like, this week's after show, mate, is like, you know, I'm going to play you a private concert. A private concert in here of a song that I don't play anymore. I don't ever want to play it anymore, but I'm going to play it for you. Pepsi, man. And that's what you're going to get. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Put two different drum heads on. Well, Frank, you scared me! Normally when she gets this wiggly, she's going to leave. Look at her. Look how wide she is. Look at her eyes. See you, Frank. In fact, I'm going to head her off just because it's going to be really funny. She's in that box, right? It's my Frank in a box. It's going to be so funny when she goes, ooh, and comes out. We'll see. Frank, you chubby monster. Look at her. I knew it. I knew she'd do that. I knew it. I know my Franklin. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, guys. Like, now I've got multiple channels. I do streams. I watch my iPod camera die. I watch Frank be in a box being blurry. I basically make a network's worth of content, and it's so much fun. Thank you so much. Well, you can see on the iPod, mate, we've loaded up beverage, man. This goes back to my Twitch streaming days before they stopped paying me and I started hating Amazon deeply. I don't like you, Amazon. Yeah, this was a meme song that I pushed a little bit too hard. It got to the point where it's all people asked for. I don't want to seem sniffy during the streams when it's like I don't really do requests. My former life was as a gigging musician, and it's all I did was have drunk people bark at me, telling me what to do, what songs to play. It got tiring, mate. I always dreamed of doing my own gig where I play to whatever I want. And yeah, all my streams, all people said was Pepsi Man. For you, my loyal patrons, mate, I'm going to do it. I'm going to play the Pepsi Man. It goes for too long. It's a bit of a bop, but it's a bop that I've bopped enough. Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
like if at any point there, mate, I feel like I was getting into it. Right? No, I was writhing in pain. You know, like getting like one of those proper like massages, like sports massages. They're not comfortable. It's like, that was me the whole time. You couldn't hear the screaming because of the drums. Well, I don't regret taking that one off the playlist. Maybe it's fun to listen to. It is not fun to play along to the drums because it just comes in at 300% and just stays at 300%. Well, you know, all my junk's dying. Why? Is this bad for it? So, you know, thanks. And, you know, now I'm mad because Pepsi, man. The fragile concept of time. You know, we live in an advanced society where we don't even think about checking the time. All of us have dinguses in our pockets that are synced to GPSs and like down to the second we know what time it is. Well, I bet none of yous look at your old yellowed quartz kitchen clock and think, oh mate, 300 years ago, that would have been a super weapon to help you control the world. Cause like in the 1700s, mate, when like, you know, boats were made out of wood and not made out of old Holden Commodores, like it was actually like really hard to travel across continents, hey, and like actually knowing what the time was fully sick, because then you could be like, mate, now I know kind of where I am because I know the time, hey. But like you can't have a pendulum clock on a ship, mate, because it's like, you know, at the boat and she's all like rocking, don't come knocking, hey, paddle van. So like you imagine the first person who could figure out how to get a clock to like work on a ship would kind of rule the world, eh? Oh, it turns out it was Englishman. Oh, yep. No, that makes sense. If you're ever hopping into a time machine, bring the kitchen clock with you. My favorite detail about clocks is that, mate, you can get one of these dirty little idiots for like $20, and like it even tells the date and the day. Oh, and it runs on the same battery for about 7 years. It's even water resistant. These have been out forever. But watches, mate, big fan. Like, as a kid, always wore a watch. Then I started playing the drums. Then I didn't really wear a watch because, you know, the business. And then, like, I got the first Apple Watch, and then Apple Watches made me hate the watch again. But I guess this is just what happens when you go down the rabbit hole with gadgets and things, and the algorithm just starts trying to piece together what it thinks you're gonna like. And then it spits this at me. When I saw this guy, I just loved the design. I didn't actually know what its purpose was until I actually did more digging. And you're getting a clue in right off the front, mate. Look, Braille. I honestly have no experience with Braille, and for some reason it's always really exciting when it turns up. It's really amazing seeing people who know how to actually like fluently read it, and they just glance their fingers across stuff and just read sentences. I'm so jealous. It's so cool. Well, this is a wristwatch for the sight impaired. The Bradley E1. Comes with these really slim books. I'll come back to the book. Mate, here's the watch. So it was the design of the face that caught me. I'm like, wow, that's interesting. What is this, like a Tokyo Flash watch where the idea is that you can't read it? Go on, tell me what the time is. That's right. It's equalizer o'clock. But once this was explained to me how it works, this is like the most genius way to tell time without looking. She's a really straight ahead kind of thing. Look, you pull the crown out and look, you can adjust the time, and you see there are two little ball bearings. Do you see the boys? This outer ball bearing is hours, the inner one is minutes. So just by looking at the ball bearings, you can see it's 12:15, mate. Now, the wild thing about Braille is when I close my eyes and feel this, I can't really discern anything at all, you know, because I just haven't practiced it. I don't know what I'm looking for. And so people who read Braille are going to be very sensitive with their fingers and what they can feel. The way this works is, look, the 12 is the triangle. Each quarter has like a longer piece, and you can literally just feel where the hours and minutes are. So I can feel that. I can check the time without looking, and like I'm a dingus and have no training at all. This must be like a giant kitchen clock to those who can read Braille. Now, there are many watches for people who are visually impaired. Most of them yell. I like yelling. That's so intrusive and, you know, potentially embarrassing. Imagine you're in a quiet space. You need to know what time it is so you can catch your taxi, you can get to a whatever, and you press the thing and it goes, the time is 6:20! There's so many things that we all take for granted, like just being able to casually check the time and go do what you need to do. And yet you can just silently feel this and know what time it is. But the thing that blows me away about this guy is that, you know, they do have Braille watches, which looks awesome, but I'd have to learn Braille to understand how to use that. And yet they've made a watch that's accessible by touch that I can look at a glance with my perfectly fine vision. And then they've done it in like a visually appealing way that I really like the look of. It's just a big chunk of metal, this thing. And
It's like a wearable fidget cube. Oh! Yeah, go, hang on, I gotta go back. The tolerances are so satisfying. Like, the magnets are so strong, the way that you reset it is you just shake the watch. Boom, it's back. This is so clever, because like the entire mechanism is so standard. Like, to set this up and to use it, it's just a watch, nothing more. It's different looking, and that's what I like about it. I mean, it's a bit chunk, but mate, try and talk to a G-Shock. I mean, it's why I like me Casio. Look at that guy. It's like nothing on your wrist. Band is really easy to adjust. It gets on there good. No rubbing or pinching problems, which I've had with other watches. And it looks like just 4 little dingus screws to get to your bat boy in there. How many watches can you just play with the hands when it's this satisfying to do? My favorite scenario I can think of this is like, you know when like an activity starts slowing down, it just starts getting a bit boring, happens all the time. That's when you have this moment of, oh, what time it is, and how rude it is just to glance at a watch when, you know, you can feel that things are slowing down a bit. You can just have your hands behind your back and just go like, oh man, this thing's going for ages. This is the most candid watch you can wear. I don't know if it's water resistant or something. Like, does this corrode? Because that'll mess up how smoothly these little ball bearings move. Maybe the books will tell us. We can finally have a read. Braille on the front. I mean, I love the inclusion of both. I mean, because I bought it because of the design, not even knowing that was for the visually impaired. Yep, it's hours and minutes on your Bradley. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a bomb diffuser. Then he won medals? Mate, I had to do some research on Brad, and dude's a stinking legend. Lieutenant in the Navy, served in Afghanistan, you know, dealing with like IEDs and explosives, which is terrifying. And while attempting to help victims of another bombing, like seeing that kind of stuff and then running in after it, he lost his eyes stepping on an IED. Like, shattered eardrum, the whole thing. That's, you know, talking about patching his life back together and, you know, like how he wasn't good at anything anymore. Dressing and color matching. Putting toothpaste on a toothbrush. While he was in the Naval Academy, he was captain of the swim team, eventually being part of the US Paralympic swimming team, where gold medals, and is the current world record holder for the 100-meter freestyle. Brad was already this heroic legend before he just became another heroic legend. I wasn't expecting this kind of story on a watch that I just found really pretty and interesting. Success comes from within. If you want it, you go and get it. So, on you, Brad. Like, that's insanely inspiring, and you're literally like a living legend. Mate, I tip my Vegemite to you. And then a very conventional quick start here. Yeah, pull the crown out. It's a watch. Set it and use it. It doesn't say if it's waterproof. Water resistance, not intended for submersion. Well, at least they do say. I was thinking the lovely roly action, you know, would be susceptible to gunk making it not so roly. I love me a good clever design, using materials and techniques that are already on this planet and then just tweaked in a way that just makes them genius. You know, they're not that cheap, but, you know, it doesn't stink. Aren't we sick of buying cheap rubbish? Get something that's worth keeping. But just such a cool design, how, like, I can enjoy it and use it purely on its, like, face value merits. And the fact that this amazing looking design actually has uses to people that really gives some folks, like, a big thing of freedom. Like, you know, this modern world runs to the millisecond. And maybe there's a bunch of you guys out there who know someone who would just do a backflip for something like this. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos, although before that there are extra videos on Garbage Time, my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing, and I do float plane streaming like 5 times a week playing the drums. But $1 a month, my extra DankPods. I haven't worn it for a bit because of the Bradley, but, you know, I'm going to talk about my G-Shock. I got this recently. It's super neat. Stay, mate. And like, I like it and I want to talk about it, so I will. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. I gotta step you through this frank ending bit, guys. This is a good one. So, it's feeding time for the big noodle, and you can see she's in a smelly box. She could be in a different part of the enclosure when it's time to feed her, but in this case, it's in a stinky box, and usually a stinky box feeding just involves just teeth coming out of the hole. Well, I wanted to know what her warm-up routine was. I wanted to know what was going on in there, so I was recording with one of her cameras. Oh, look at that, mate. The door's open. The noodle is aware. Look at that. Frank's done a move. Now that's one of her tasty treats, which is a stinking wet rat. And now, let's see what Frank does. Oh yeah, that took a bit to catch on. And she bit the curtains. Yep. Let's just watch that again. Let's just pause here. Let's keep in mind that the rat is this way and the curtains are over here. And if you need proof that Frank's not all that clever, let it be this. And I really do appreciate this face that she makes here, where even she realizes that this is very, very embarrassing and be very unfortunate if it was being recorded. Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. Like, I got the freedom just to do what I want to do every week. I know what I'm doing every week, and this week, I'm looking at my G-Shock. Stay still. It really doesn't want to stay down, does it? Okay, hey, that's pretty good. So, I jumped onto Apple Watches as soon as they came out. It was one of the first things I ever pre-ordered and actually, got. And it was the best. Until I just got sick of every notification on my wrist going off. Depending on your lifestyle and just how busy your socials are and all that, it's going to be a different story. For me and this style of work and like all the apps that I use, nightmarish. And like, honestly, in the end, all I did was just shut everything off and just use it as a watch and like a very basic fitness tracker. But even those notifications were getting annoying. Like, it's telling me to stop and breathe, like while I'm playing the drums on a drum stream. It's like, you are so clever, Siri. And Siri sucks. Just chime in all the time, and I'd never ask for it. I wouldn't ask her to run a bath, let alone my calendars. And that's why I love these Casios, mate. Well, why I've been wearing the Bradley. I'm so busy all the time, all I care about is how much time have I got left in the day. That's all I care about now. And so a watch like this is so good. You can rub it up against brick walls. You can get like caught on something. You can actually get dropped or crushed. Who cares? You get another one. I did get this one. I've talked about these watches in the past. I love the look of this one and the fact that it's got like world time and all that, but this band is garbage. It pinches at this point and actually cuts my skin, which is real bummer because that'd probably be the one that I'd rock all the time. But a while ago, I was literally stuck in the city waiting for an appointment, and I ended up walking into a watch place and I bought this yellow looking G-Shock, stinking Gatorade lemon lime looking thing. So I grabbed this because in a lot of ways, it really is just a basic old G-Shock. The design is actually based on like the first ever ones, which I love. I love the square, but it's got this new like pixel something crazy display, and it's meant to use like nearly no electricity at all because it's like each bit has like an on-off switch, and so at the moment it's using no battery. It's just showing like the screen as it was or something. It just seems so much crisper than like these old school displays. I know it's a bit different because I've got like these lights bearing down on this, like this is a really well lit area, but I'm telling you, these new screens just look so neat. And as you can see, it does have fitness tracking and you can sync it to your smartphone via Bluetooth with an app. And I'm sorry, Casio, but you can stick your app up your sideways because, how many more data leaks is everyone gonna have to deal with nowadays? Apps aren't fun anymore. Smart devices aren't fun anymore. It's just beaming your data to the first big fat greedy who's gonna sell it for whatever. So yeah, just counting basic steps, that's enough for me. It just shows me that, oh well, I exercise more one day than the other. Although you can see it has 0 steps, because I've been wearing the Bradley. What other modes are in here? Yeah, workout mode. I don't care. Stopwatch. I don't care. Activity and like distances and times and things. I don't care. That's all pretty basic sporty kind of stuff, which I guess you'd expect from a G-Shock. It's got the backlight, which is actually a really good backlight. I know you can barely see it, but in the dark, it's really good. There is a downside. It's chonk. It is mega chonk, which is why I kind of keep going back to this one because it's just and watch. It keeps time. But as I said, it is really fun having like the step counter and whatnot. And I like how it looks. Like, it's ridiculous, but so am I. I won't lie. The UI is terrible. Like, I don't even know what any of this does. And every button I press, that does nothing. That just brings up list again. So if I go back and it just goes back again. My books out. As someone who's never had a G-Shock, like, yeah, the UI is literally miserable. I wonder if the people who make these don't actually hand them to people who's never had a G-Shock and goes, okay, find all of its features, and when they immediately can't figure out anything. Well, I didn't even set the time. Like, it was set in the shop, and although amazingly it does do our daylight savings times, which is excellent. That's set to, you know, that's an hour too fast. And that's kind of something that I really wanted. I wanted the old school Casio look, but with the modern screen and some modern stuff in the background, you know, again, like daylight savings. But I just wanted reliability. Like, smartwatches are some of the least reliable things I've ever had to deal with. You get 1 or 2 days charge out of them just to have like harassment straight to your wrists. And now that they do payment stuff and whatnot, like, they almost feel like a bit of a data leak. Although that said, what I did miss about the Apple Watch was when using Bluetooth headphones, which I don't really do really anymore, it was cool as like a remote control for Spotify to your Bluetooth buds. That was the best use I ever got out of a smartwatch. But finally, I'm in that camp where I really do just want to know the time. I can now really appreciate people who get like a really crazy watch and it's like, well, they have no batteries at all. You wind them. That's it. And it just keeps time. End of story. Guess I'm turning into a businessman after all. Businessman of rubbish and fun like this game. Game. Oh no. Oh no, I can't still... We'll have to game another day. I've been enjoying the dumbing of my wristwatch situation so much that I'm this close to going back to a dumb phone and just not using smartphones anymore. I'm turning into that person. Well, I blame the data leaks! So yeah, timepieces are fun and awesome, and I can feel a new disease coming on, where all I do is just buy watches now. Oh no. Dang it, G-Shock, you're the only one who doesn't get the program for... He did it. He did it right at the end. There's room underneath for my book cell. So, cheers, mate. And, you know, give me that. No. Active noise cancelling. It's almost a buzzword nowadays with headphones. Hey, noise cancelling is good because you know what ruins audio? Noise. Doesn't matter how good your headphones are if another annoying noise is getting in and spoiling it. It's like with all this active noise cancelling business, you know, even super cheap headphones have active noise cancelling now. We've forgotten about the true noise cancelling. Passive. Oh, mate, these are from the workshop next door. Let's just say, mate, they've had a few teddy bear picnics already. Mate, passive noise cancelling, where there is no electronics. It's literally blocking the sound out. Sound is just air pressure, air waves. You block them out, they don't get in. You don't hear them. Now, surely someone out there in the world has just looked at a pair of earmuffs and gone, well, they kind of look like headphones, hey? Except there's no speaker bits in it. Oh, what if someone took, like, studio-accredited headphones, like these MDR 7506s, and, like, just took the guts out of this, and then just put them in earmuffs? Well, mate, that's the whole point of this video, because, yes, somebody has done it. The GK-Music UItraPhones. Now we're talking, baby. These are 3M Pelter earmuffs with Sony MDR 7506 drivers put in it. Like, there's no secrets about this. This is two products smashed into one, and smashed beautifully. Like, I mean, if you just look under this little sticker, you can actually make out the 3M logo still. But the fitment's great. All the, like, the holes for the wiring run through the headband. So, I mean, just to talk about the Sonys a bit, these first came out in the 90s, if you couldn't tell. And, like, my pair actually is from the 90s. You can tell because the terrible coily cable, I hate coily cables, is, like, very fatigued and droopy. And I'm sorry to report that, no, they do not come with these amazing looking teal ear cups, even though Sony should, since it's the same color they use on this professional sticker here. You know, I got these aftermarket at some point. These are in studios everywhere. Like, now that you've seen them, I'm sure that you just can't unsee them. Whenever you see like people walking through studios, there's going to be heaps of these hung up everywhere. And because in the audio scene, these are a bargain. You know, you see top of the line audio engineer headphones, whereas these are ones you can just have on the racks for anyone just to grab and use for any sort of work. And they're so good that they've been making them this whole time. You can still get these. And then just taking the speakers and putting them in like really good industrial earmuffs. These block out 29 decibels. That's huge. Now, you've probably already done a bit of Googling going, oh, well, you can get these for like a little over $100. You can get a set of these for like $50. And GK are asking this much, mate. Why don't I just build my own? Exactly right. Just go and do it. It's a heaps good idea. But I gotta tell you, good luck doing it this good. It's so legit. I love how deep these ear cups are. And look, you can see the drivers down in there. Although one bummer, it's got the coily cable. These are a really, really small operation. I'll put it this way. When I got mine last year, it had a handwritten paper receipt in there. I love small businesses like that. A lot of the big ones are making absolute crap. So about time the little guys come along to save us. All right, let's get to sound. I can't compare them against these because I don't think these are working quite right. There's something unhappy about them. These are ancient anyways. Maybe we'll just compare them to the Herder 600s by old mate Sanny and the freakish ears on a stand. So these are a little bit boomier and they've got more top end, like, you know, tit pit pet and cymbal noises and stuff. It can get a bit bitey, but I guess that's what EQ is for, because these are earmuffs first and then they're headphones. And it's like, why would I want headphones like this? Well, I play the drums, and I've played the drums professionally, and I learnt about these from the drum scenes, because the founder of GK-Music is a drummer. And that's what these were built for, because the drums are maniacally loud. It's really hard to noise cancel and hear the track cleanly. And this is a real problem for a lot of drummers, that this isn't an original idea. The Direct Sound Extreme Isolation headphones. So they'd be looking pretty cool, huh? And these ain't cheap either, mate. And I actually got these from my local music shop. Non-coily cable, it's got a split off bit, nice. Proper length on this, because, you know, if you're doing studio work, that's what you want this length for. I had heard a lot about these. These tend to be a lot of people's first pick when it comes to drummers' earmuffs sort of thing. And I'm here to report the pair that I've gotten are absolute garbage. Look at the headband. You see that? Because the first time I got it down, it won't come back. Oh, I got... Oh, that... Get up. Ow, my thumb. These are made out of pure garbolium. These are abysmally terrible. Maybe they were good at some point. There are some companies that do that, where they start off good and they just start weaning it off over time until you're paying full price for nothing. A lot of more recent reviews are saying that they are made of literal rubbish. Look at the stress relieves in these. Look, they're not even... They're barely even holding in there. Let's have a listen. So, one of my ear cups is already dead. It's already dead! I didn't get a dodgy pair online. I got these from a local store. And as earmuffs, they're nowhere near as good. Oh, try and fight the pelters much. And what's really annoying, you could do the trick that I've always done until I could afford stuff like this. Just get some cheap in-ears and put earmuffs over top. It's actually what I do in my drum stream. And even the one ear cup that was working okay, I'm not dazzled by that sound at all. I'm very spoilt with the headphones that I listen to, but then, mate, GK's just... These are worth the extra money, especially since, like, these are basically busted right out the gates. $250, you kidding me? And even as earmuffs, they're nowhere near as good as these. Nowhere near as good. Again, you might as well just get some in-ears and a set of these pelters to put over top. Really disappointing. Really disappointing. These have been absolute heroes for me in some points. Having to do video editing in very noisy environments. My last warehouse was miserable for noise, and these were just... Oh, they saved the day. And hey, some people like to wear big headphones in public because it sells a vibe of, don't talk to me, I'm not listening. I don't think it says more than this. I actually used these last year in a recording session. That was fun, getting to play my vintage drums, and that place just had the coolest things. And these were lifesavers. Like, being able to cancel that much noise, it means I can barely hear my drum kit through these, and then what you can do is actually have the recording of the drum kit coming in, so I can hear what it actually sounds like in the recording. Like, oh, That's special. You can't get that from these. That said, I do have some suggestions. If they make these little tweaks, these seem to be unstoppable. Replace this with an aux in, please. So we can just plug in any old cable. I despise the coily cable. It's a long cable when you need it and a short one when you want it, but then you just get this big heavy lump when you don't want a long cable, and when you need it long, you need to pull it and stretch it, which adds tension. It pulls on your head. These suck. Stop it. Stop putting these with anything. Just make that so you can just pull it out. And the glues that are used to put this together, or whatever materials, they really stink. Kind of like vinegar. And it has honestly taken about a year for it to finally play out. Yeah, it's finally gone. I remember I actually struggled to wear them at first, but these have been viciously reliable. You just smash them into your bag, they're gonna be fine. They nailed the studio sessions, they helped me in times when I need to edit in peace. I use these all the time. I'm doing a video about these because I'm a happy customer, and I feel like these are the best kept secret at the moment. If you want the crazy noise cancelling without any of the crappy like Bluetooth and batteries and software updates and balkings and whatnot, boom! GK-Ultraphones. The name is cool, that's how you know they're good. They are a small business, and so I'm sorry if I've given them like the touch of death by directing so many people at them. Well, that's your fault, mate, for making such good stuff, huh? You brought this on yourself. No, thanks, but you know. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing, and Float Playing, where I do streams and things. But, mate, $1 extra, I like looking for pointless things. Yeah, this video has nothing to do with headphones or anything. It's, I found all these adverts for just vintage stuff. The phone. I got heaps of them. They're odd, and we're just gonna smile and laugh at them. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. I'm afraid after Frank's frankly awful feeding that happened last week, there's been no activity from the chonklin at all. She's just kind of just been sitting in this box, and that's it. Frankie. Well, say the thing. We rehearsed weeks for this, Frank. This is unbelievable. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, guys. I owe you everything. So, we're doing something dumb. This has nothing to do with anything. This is not even important, right? You could be going and having a poo at this moment and be doing something more important than watching this. And yet here you are. We're looking at these vintage adverts. I don't know why. There was someone selling hundreds of these, and I picked out my favorite. I don't know. I've got 8 of them here that I think just made me chuckle a little bit. And here we are. So let's get started. You've seen the first one. It's Le Phone. Le Phone. I mean, isn't that French for the phone? I mean, it's slim. It's slim for its day. It's kind of neat today. I mean, it's funny how having a house phone is actually quite novel. And actually, now that I've just realized that it actually isn't thin at all. It's a total chunk monster, but they've just made this black tiled surface absorb the extra chunkness below that equator there. Ooh, a mute button, and I bet you that caused more problems than it solved. When you think you've pressed a mute button, you just start ratting off on someone. Brown. It's the Region Outdoor Games packs. Forget regular ring toss, they got deluxe ring toss. I don't know what's deluxe about it, because you just throw a thing on a thing. You could just do it with beer cans and empty bins. Jarts. Why does that remind me of Shark? Volleyball set. There doesn't look like anywhere near enough in there for volleyball. Like, where's the giant net? Where's the giant poles? Like, where's the beach? You can't fit a beach in there. Wait a minute, there's 2 volleyballs. There's 3 volleyball sets. Region, are you padding this out? Volleyball. There's a volleyball for volleyball. Most of this is just volleyball and jarts. Last week was about watches and I don't know why, but these just aren't doing it for me. Maybe I think this is 70s or something, but I guess plastic was still seen as like an interesting thing, because this is just big chunks of raw nylon with a crappy little quartz thing in it. Oh, sports helmet, totally not looking like a toy at all. I love how there's no padding or foam in there. It's just a brain bucket, nothing else. Hey, this one's Tim Hortons flavored. All in one beautiful package. There you go, your all sports helmet. What sports have we got? Well, we got football, and football again. What's this? Is this guy trying to punt? And that's a broken leg. That is a broken leg in the making right here. Or is that passer interference? Hey, go Browns. We got snow machine riding, and we got baseball and other baseball, and that's just more football. And then the greatest sport, American defense test pilot. Look at this kid! No way! Are they gonna strap this plastic brain bucket to you and go, all right, mate, off into the atmosphere? It does come with decals though, so maybe it is Air Force. Ooh, classy glass. Nothing says classy like a plastic bucket Exxon Chemicals cup. Would you want to drink from that? Oh, so classy. How there's just ice and peanuts everywhere. This is like my worst nightmare. It's just crap. Oh, like, would you eat those off of that table? I enjoyed this one because Big Bird's on a bender. Like, he's woken up the next day. See-through color forms, mate, you're see-through. And look, we got photos of the night before. He's absolutely peaking. There's Bird who gave it to him. Bring back cooked Big Bird. I like it. Whoa, 1972. I knew these were ancient. All right, this is 70s. Locker phone stops telephone abuse. I mean, we are laughing, but it's like, yeah, telephone calls used to cost a fortune. Now it's that crap that you get for free. You can do whatever. Or you just send it like a boom, 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 a little message through an app or something. But communicating to other humans used to cost heaps, so locking down your phone. There was a whole Simpsons episode about it. Lisa running the phone bill out. Oh, and you can get beepers flavored ones. This is the lowest effort one. It just says hospitality mints, and then just shows hospitality mints. They're everywhere. And what's this? Just like a bed sheet? Are they on one of the beds? They've just gone, nah. It was easier back in the 70s. Ooh, make a lasting impression on your customers when they don't know that their bed's full of lollies and they wake up all sticky. Is that 40,000 of them for 35 bucks? I'll take 100,000. Oh, excuse me, I gotta ask for quotation. All right, we're down to the last one, and it's a good one. Trombones. That is exactly who I want selling me brass instruments. Once again, the answer is Dig. Donnie E. Getson presenting the Wilson TA-2900. That's a slide trombone with valves in a trumpet kind of handheld shape. Those are heaps funny. On your Donnie and on your Dig. And yeah, there we go. I love crap like this. I don't know, it's this weird little time capsule. Yeah, the old sports helmets going. Freakish, Le Phone, and outdoor games. I've wasted your time. I'm so sorry. Old phones. This is too old. Get out of here, mate. We're talking about old iPhones. It's ignorant to say that phones are peaked, but you know, they certainly have leveled off. The only reason why I get a new phone is for the better camera because I used to film this junk. I mean, it wasn't that long ago that a smaz nug looked like this. And a lot of products have kind of like a boom decade. Well, the era for smartphones, mate, was the 2010s. Holy steak. It may have begun in 07, but by 2010, that's when it was just choo-chooing heaps hard. My iPhone was the iPhone 4, and that was the first one with the Retina screen, and when the App Store had just basically really arrived for everybody, and it lit me up. And in the years after that, there was just a tech arms race for just smashing as much as you could into this. We're not talking about this. This is an iPhone 6 Plus. This is the original bendy phone. Yes, it's bent a little bit. We're looking at the worst iPhone ever made, which is a funny thing to say, because technically, there are no bad iPhones. Just in one of the Nugget cupboards here. Oh, mate. This is a bad phone. The stupid Fire phone, where the OS sucked, the hardware was no good, it didn't really do anything revolutionary other than a little gimmick or something. I'd rather the iMate. Let me bring out the guy that we're actually looking at. It's actually hurting my eyes how well this thing blends into the iPad. This is the iPhone 5C, and I'm gonna argue that it's the worst iPhone ever made. Here's the weird thing about it though, is that, like, you know, Lewis Hamilton, how many stinking F1 wins has that dude put down? Yet, technically, out of all of those seasons, there is a worse one. Out of all those winning championship seasons, there's a season where he scored the least amount of points. Well, that's kind of how this thing goes, mate. Because if you look up reviews for this guy, they're actually really good. It wasn't a bad phone at all, but that's only if you look at it in a vacuum. And what I mean by that is if you pretend that no other phone was being sold at the time. So yeah, mate, the iPhone 5C came out September 20th, 2013, almost 10 years ago. This is like the last of the small screen days. The bendy iPhone 6 was next in the ranks. You could just see Oh man, I don't know how we survive with screens this small. So this was a real oddity for Apple, because usually what Apple did for like a cheaper phone was just to sell last year's phone at a discount. Well, Apple didn't do that, because last year's phone was the iPhone 5. And in 2013, rather than offering the 5 as like a cheaper phone, they didn't. They smashed the guts into the 5C. The C stands for color. And yeah, this is made out of plastic. And so that's really odd today. Like, Apple's been glass and aluminium for ages. But I mean, mate, like, you know, the 3G, 3GS, they were plastic. So it's not a completely unoriginal idea. Who are you? I didn't know. No, get away. No, I told. Oh, get away from my phone. No, don't go in. Yeah, that's it. You trolley on. You've gotten your warning. I actually think the plastic is really, really nice. It's polycarbonate. Like, not all plastics are the same. You know, like nylon. That's a really, really cheap plastic, right? You can feel that. It feels rubbishy. Polycarbonate is like related to bulletproof glass. This stuff isn't cheap. And I actually got to say, it feels really, really good. Although, ironically, it's actually thicker and heavier than an iPhone 5. It's got the Apple A6 chip in it, which is really fun to look at benchmarks for. And it was the last of the 32-bit iPhones. I'm gonna turn it on. Oh, those bezels, huh? Those were the days. And the home button. I mean, and the headphone jack. I mean, you know, this is superior to new phones, unfortunately. Oh, look, and a horribly out-of-date USB standard. They wouldn't still be using this. No way. I do love how simple the camera is. I film all my content on an iPhone, and it's wild to see there's no zoom. Oh, no, there is. A little bit. And this was the release year for iOS 7. Which made it look like the way that it is. I remember when that new Safari logo came out, and I laughed at it because of how low detail and how kind of crap it looked, you know, especially compared to the old one. I've just gotten used to it because it's looked like this longer than it's looked like the old way. But then I look at the old way and go, oh, actual detail. But these are Retina screens. Like, the frame rate's a lot slower. That's what I noticed, you know, with the new iPhones. It still looks really, really good. So, it's a phone with, at the time, a half-decent camera, actual useful ports still existing on it, made of arguably a very nice material, you know, whether you like plastic or not. I mean, hey, didn't bother the Samsung peeps back then. But what's this vacuum I've been talking about? Well, this was launched alongside another phone. It was called the iPhone 5S. Arguably the nicest, most beautiful looking phone they made, I reckon. In gold. Oh man, and it was just a huge leap. The 5S brought Touch ID. You know, that thing that is still being used now, and even more epic, slow-mo cameras. I can't understate what a big deal slow-mo cameras were at the time. Now everything's got a slow-mo camera in it, we're bored of them. But for so many of us, there were lots of mundane, silly, stupid things that we wanted to see in slow motion. I used to be a drum teacher, and it was actually really useful for slowing down like students' hands while they were playing to show all the flaws and things that were in it. And this was at a time when everyone wanted the next phone. Everyone wanted to get a new phone every single year because the amount of stuff they were packing into it. I didn't get a 5C. I had a 5. I could only get one every second year, so I had to sit and miss out. But the iPhone 5S, you know, has all that crazy tech, that beautiful chassis, the slow-mo camera. This is the cheap guy, right? I mean, that's why I like to say the C stands for. But here's the issue. Okay, so if you wanted an iPhone 5S, it would have set you back $650 US. Which is cute now, compared to just how maniacally expensive phones are now. So this plastic-clad, last-generation phone, it's last year's guts, put in a plastic housing, $550. Yep, it was only $100 less. Gosh, it didn't have any of the cool camera stuff. It didn't have any of the Touch ID. It didn't have the newer processors. Didn't have the 64-bit Apple, mate. Even better, there was an 8GB version of this that people just deemed unusable. Now that said, the iPhone 5C was among the top 3 best-selling phones in the US for like 3 months after its launch. But eventually, you know, word got out that there was a massive overstock of 5Cs and a shortages of 5Ss. Would you believe people are happy to spend the extra $100 over something that's already maniacally expensive and gets thrashed down the street by the 5S? Because reading old articles and forum stuff, a lot of people argued against this because it's like, well, if you're not upgrading your phone very often, like you really do just want to use the same phone for a few years, why would you get the balked one? why wouldn't you get the better one that's gonna carry for longer? iOS 7 did give this phone like a lot of extra punch. I mean, it's when AirDrop was introduced, which is genius. If and when it works, it still actually is a buggy nightmare and it makes you want to snap my phone in half sometimes. But that ability just to boink things to other people. I know Bluetooth has existed for ages. Before that, it was infrared. But unfortunately, it also was the year that Apple introduced Apple Maps. Now, if you live in New York or Chicago or somewhere like a big main city, oh, Apple Maps is fine, mate. It works great. Well, if you live in a tiny little city like Adelaide, Apple Maps is a cantankerous pile of rubbish to this very day is not worth nothing. It's actually one of the worst things about the iPhone is Apple Maps, because using Safari, I use Safari, and you want to like find an address and go there, if you just press the address, it'll just immediately open up Apple Maps and just completely balk everything. I remember when Apple Maps first came out and I jumped on it straight away, and like you put in an address and it literally wouldn't ask what suburb you wanted. Even if I put in the suburb, it would just pick one and it would send you in a completely different direction and not even question it at all. Google Maps actually go, ooh, what suburb there, mate? They're all a little bit different. Apple Maps would just send you. Sent me the wrong way down one-way streets. Yeah, and to this very day, I swear off, Apple, just give up, right? Just, you're not gonna be Google. I think the only fun, interesting thing with this guy was the cases they came out with, where it's got all these like dots and things to share the interesting colors, but then it actually looked kind of crap because all this rubbish here that they have to print on the phone. They've only just been able to get rid of it. All this garbage and rubbish would just kind of be semi-visible. I saw a reviewer say, why didn't you just make the dots up here with the Apple? It's actually like a bit of an oversight for Apple. You know, they're usually more careful with stuff like that. And a good mate of mine, a piano player, had one of these. He had a white one, and he liked it until he dropped it in the ocean, which is where it remains to this day. Because this does 4G, I mean, I technically could use this as a phone if I wanted to. I don't think I will. And this plastic case is actually insanely durable. This isn't like some sort of beautiful collector's one that I grabbed. I got this from Cassio's. It was sitting there, just covered in filth and dirt, and it shined up great. I mean, that's polycarbonate for you. You can actually polish these to a shine. So, not a bad phone, but in competition with everything else. I mean, it's in competition with an iPhone 5. Like, I had a 5 when this came out, and I wasn't jealous of these. So I'm like, oh, you got a thicker, heavier phone that's made of crappier stuff that does the exact same thing as a phone that I already have. So yeah, while it's okay, it's technically the worst iPhone they made.
So like, mate, like, I'm doing some extra reading, hey, because I'm cultured like that. And like, they sold 24 million of them or something. Like, that's like a lot, hey? You know, it's like, it's more than like competitors could manage. Like, they couldn't even get close. And like, mate, because it's just last year's design in like a cheaper plastic housing, it's like more profitable to make. So it's actually been like a bit of a business success. Yeah, but mate, like, you're still the worst, hey?
And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my card channel, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing, and then I stream drums on Float Plane by extra DankPods, mate. Well, mate, since we're on the topic of old school home button kind of Apple device whatevers, I would like to talk about the DingusPod. She's basically hit retirement, mate, and we're gonna gab about my experience with this guy. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. I owe you everything. Well, in this week's video, mate, we're looking at the stinking 5C, like a really pretty looking phone, which was last year's guts, being sold at full price when like the most cutting edge phone you could get was like an extra $100 on top. So most people just said no. But I really do love this era where it was so simple. You had a home button, you had a headphone jack, the internet was less vicious, and everything was just a little bit more chill. Well, related to this dingus, the iPod Touch, which is dead and buried now, naturally. Yeah, this guy really did peter out. But as you can see, they're of the same blood. The old home button style guy. Oh my, look how thin it is though. Man, I can't believe this channel's been going all these years. Like, when I first started this thing, I really had like 70 videos, and that was it. I think including after shows, I'm well past 300s. How much longer can I keep it up? And I remember ordering this because I actually did want a new iPod. There was something funny about it, especially a time when like the iPod Classic had been dead and buried for years. And I never really had anything to do with iPod Touches because I had an iPhone. You know, the iPod Touch was like the balked iPhone so that you can get the app experience, the touchscreen experience. You know, when iPhones first came out, the idea of having a cheaper version of the touchscreen was just the best. And sure enough, by 2020, or wherever it was when I got this, yeah, not many people were buying this. And then ironically, engraving it with the word Dingus on it, thinking it was gonna like devalue it, because that's what happens. Any iPod that has inscriptions on it is just devalued. It's usually someone's phone number or like, I love you, foo-foo. But no, I had Dingus etched into it. And now there are people out there who etch theirs with Dingus as well. In the last push of these being made, people are having Dingus scratched on it. I was not kind to this. You can see there's scratch there. You can see a bump there. It's slightly bent somehow, but it is maniacally thin, and I really do like the gold. I believe this is for the antennas, and I always found it incredibly ugly. It's like, you guys couldn't figure out another way to get antennas to speak outside of its metal chassis? You just cut. All right. And any excuse that a modern smartphone can't fit a headphone jack, look at this. It actually eats into the bottom section, right? Like, it can fit. And ironically, with the smartphone plateauing, it's like having a nice DAC and a headphone jack would actually be a feature over the competition, Apple. And I'm actually more mad at the competition for pulling their headphone jacks out because they didn't have to. They didn't have to follow Apple. And after the vicious backlash we gave them, they still decided to do it. I actually hate them more. So I use this heaps and heaps. My favorite thing to do with iPods, the old iPods, is that my old iMac here that you see whenever I do Nugget Dips and whatever, is that this holds my whole library of music. I've got like 50,000 something songs on this thing, working and studying as a musician for 20 plus something years. And for me, what I like to do is to press shuffle and discover music. Because in iTunes, they've got something that's like, if you rate 5 stars, it'll put it into my top rated. So on my old school iPods, I just have it on shuffle, and if I hear a song that I like, I'd give it 5 stars. And sure enough, when I sync it to my iMac later, it'll update the library, and then that will keep growing and getting bigger. And basically, it's me trying to listen to all the music I've got in there and find all the gems. I'm still working on it to this very day. And something amazing about this guy was that it would actually talk and sync with my old iMac from 2007, and it could actually update the library in it. Although now it's had extra updates and it doesn't do it anymore, which is a bummer. I held off from updating for such a long time, and then I did, and I regretted it, but it doesn't matter. I prefer the old iPods anyway. It was really fun doing it with a brand new iPod, like officially an Apple iPod. This thing is so thin, and you'd imagine, wouldn't that cack the battery having such a thin thing? And yes, it would. This guy probably has the worst standby time of any device. You leave it like turned on sitting on a table for a couple of days, boom, it's gone. Like even overnight, it's used up some battery. I mean, that's how you make them this thin, I guess. It's actually a good thing that modern phones aren't super thin anymore, because number one, they don't bend in half, and number two, they actually last more than a day. What is even on here? We've got Candy Crush, Among Us, which I've never actually played, so for some reason I've installed it and then never played it. This was something I liked, the fact that it was a super old school format. Like, it was the old school screen, the old school home button, not even Touch ID, like in 2020. That was so funny. I think iPhone XS came out in 2017 or 18, like the whole Face ID thing. So to have such a manky old chassis with technically a quasi up-to-date chip in it, that made me giggle. You're not loading, that's fine. It's a 256 gigabyte flash iPod, like from the factory, a 256 gig flash iPod. And, you know, getting into FIO devices, I mean, you want to talk about thickness. Oh gosh. And now, honestly, it just sits retired. It's done its job. It was great having something with a headphone jack to compare against, you know, in terms of sound quality versus like amplified stuff. And it now sits as a bit of a time capsule. And ironically, quite collectible, because it is the original DingusPod. You're meant to be uncollectible. How dare you do this to me? Maybe I'll try and get it onto older versions of iOS so I can get it syncing with my iMac again. You know, there's no reason to have this fully updated anymore. You know, it's like a really, really crap old phone. And I guess this video is just a little bit of a duke to say that you bet she's still hanging around, mate. Yep, it lives in luxury on its dock, clack, in my office, where it just never gets used. You watch how quick that battery drains. Oh, well. Well, you know, thanks so much, mate. And, you know, I'll see you around, you dingus. Telephones. Ooh, it's an old phone. Ooh, I'm so trendy with my... Oh, that's not old. Oh my gosh, this has yellowed. It's wild to see that a house phone is novel now. All right, mate, this is why us millennials are completely cooked, hey? Like, this is the phone that I had as a kid. Not the exact one, I'd find it again. This is how us Aussies know this is ancient. Look, it says telecom. But as a kid, no one had mobiles, mate. Like, as soon as you left the house, you were untraceable. It's a dream nowadays. You would call the house and then ask for one of its residents. But like, my first lick of the internet was when I was 8 years old, and by the age 13, I was depending on it for sustenance. My generation, we had the exact same childhood as current kids, which is just depending on the internet from like a young age. But this and a world without internet or computers was also normal. We relate to too many generations. And just like current phones with fun cases and wallpapers and whatnot, mate, people had fun with their telephones. Like, all phones basically sound the same, like through the speakers and whatnot, and that's, oh jeez, and that's a limitation of like the phone's infrastructure. It's designed to be reliable, not sound good. But the big thing I want to hear is the ring it makes. Now, like, you'd think that'd be dead easy, mate, because like you just plug her into your landline and off you go. Well, like, here's the thing, mate, I don't have a landline anymore. I don't. Like, why? Why would I have a house phone anymore? And so, fun enough, it's actually a little bit tricky to just have a button that makes these ring. Well, that's when we entered this thing. It's a power supply for telephones built in 1975. Of course, my old mate James would just have one of these laying around and has even made a button to just make the ringer work. James, everybody. He does have his own channel, by the way, where he makes his own portable Super Nintendo. Oh, God. See what happens. Can't wait to hear this again. Oh! I'll get it. Huh? Dad! Give it. Wait. All right. It's time to bring out the novelty telephones. And the first one is, ooh la la, ooh, the grand piano. Which is interesting because it's not plugged in yet, so, And those aren't the tones for the numbers, right? That, you know, whatever it is. No, those are, like, the actual notes on a keyboard. It's gorgeously yellowed. That's how you know it's classy. This looks like the sort of phone that would be in a smoker's house. Ooh la la. Piano. It's so yellow. Telecoast Australia, helping Australians communicate with fanciness. Oh, it's got old... no, we're just gonna leave that in there. Imagine the gossip this thing had to listen to. I'm not speaking to you anymore, Kelly! Better sound triple fancy. Not double fancy, I want triple fancy. Oi! That's not fancy. Hang on. Oh! No! My fancy phone! Oh, she's gone, mate. She's straight up gone. Why does this work and the phone bit not work? I'm so crushed. Shut up. All right, mate, let's get actual fancy. It's a Coke bottle phone. How could this be a phone, right? You look at this, you go, no, I can't even see it. Well, luckily, they've drawn it for us. She is not looking healthy. She's not doing well. She actually looks quite distressed. Sweetie, I hope that is the Coke bottle phone, because you might just be picking up random objects and talking to them. Plug, socket, keyboard, that's pushing it. Actually Australian delivered, that's so funny. Whoa, it's complete with wall bracket and screws. Extra long cord. It was easy to sell features back then. Oh wow, this is old. Look, in the British Crown Colony of Hong Kong. This is old. Oh, goody. Styrofoam. I haven't looked in here yet. It could be full of rocks for all I know. Oh, that warranty. I wonder if it's still good. Coke bottle phone. Instruction manual. It's more like a card. How to plug it in, and that's it. 1985. Yep, there's not really a lot to this. Oh, ew. Someone tried to clean her, or someone tried to glue something back on. I think that's been glued back on. That's what. Okay. Yep, that's the plastic holster. What? Imagine smashing out a T9 Tex on this thing. Ew, they're gushy. And that's the hang-up. I like that it works anywhere. You really could just have this sitting on the counter like this, and it would be a fun. So yeah, you just pick it up and use it. It is actually kind of neat. I think the crappiest bit is this. Like, if you just had this sitting on the counter, well, actually, then some kid knocked it over, no one will be able to call the house. It's all plastic, but it's all right. Got to hear that ring, though. What? Okay. That's not the ringer. No. I think it's all effed up. It sounds like a cricket just going brr, brr. When I first press it, we're like, and barely got working. That's really crap. That's disappointing. Ring, 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 ring. Hamburger phone. Why does every crappy low-tier thing arrive like this? What's the point of having shipping companies if all they do is destroy things? Yeah, had to find some modern low-tier thing like this is brand spanking new. This is not vintage at all. It better look just like this or I'm gonna be super mad. Flash, clean the dialed number when press this button and dial another number directly. Oh, that's a hamburger phone. That's a hamburger phone! Oh, yeah, baby. Please note that too many telephones on one line can cause some of the telephones to cease ringing out of jealousy. Hamburger phone. Alright, I like this one. It's actually better than in the pictures. What? TM, you can't copy this. It's like a guillotine. Why can't they make a mobile phone version of this? Yeah, where all it does is make calls, but it's mobile. That's excellent. I like it. I like it. It better have the best ringer of all of them. That's the best ring yet. That's heaps classic. What does that button do? Oh, that's literally how it hangs up. It pushes this little detent into this. That's high tech. What more would you expect from the burger phone? Yeah, but mate, what can I do for you? This makes me want to have a landline again. Well, mate, I saved the coolest one for last, and I actually think this would be cool. Some of your dads out there are going to be going, oh, mate, I totally have that. Oh, it's the Kawasaki Ninja motorcycle telephone. Genuine Kawasaki motorcycle telephone. What year is this from? It has to be 90s, and actually, now that I'm looking at it, that headpiece looks like it's a piece of crap. It's just a big slab of nothing, but Kawasaki Ninja, mate, come on, that's super neat. Oh, it's got race boys all over it. How can it be crap? It better ring. That's what I want to know. Is this brand new? Did nobody want the Kawasaki motorcycle telephone? Ooh, it stinks in here. Oh, safety instructions. Always wear a helmet. Wear your crash safety gear. Wear a seatbelt. Wait, yeah. It's a telephone, really. You just plug it in and hang it up. I'm worried this is brand new. It's brand new, man. No one wanted this. Ah, I'm experiencing like the dream Father's Day, basically. It's like, Dad, you can have this in the shed. Oh, why didn't I open up this one first? It came with. Ooh, get away. Will this ring? No, you piece of junk. I hate you. Ah. But whoa, look at this crumpet. Yeah. It's a big slab of plastic, but it's in the shape of a Kawasaki Ninja. Oh, that's heaps fun. Look, mate, the seat and the fuel tank and the pillion area is the handpiece, hey? Which is strangely heavy. Oh, can't wait to speed dial 000 on this baby. Yep, this is just a... I mean, it's all pre-assembled, which is good. No tread on the front tires. That is not road legal. Or the back. Boo. I do like how the cables go into the back. That is a nice touch. Hook up the dingus guy. Barely goes in. Don't tell me this is low tier crap. I like how the RPM gauge is wound like all the way around. We go, ring ring. Oh, what? Really? It sounds like a semi backing up. Oh, what a pile of rubbish. How can I prefer the hamburger phone over this? Like, it's in the shape of a Kawasaki Ninja. That is the crappiest ring out of all of them. I'd rather the telecom phone, and I mean it. And it's not even comfortable to hold. Like, you feel like an idiot. And here I am wondering why no one bought this. Can you believe it was brand new? Happily put this back in its tomb. Glad they make it easy. Well, that's very sad when my favorite's the telecom touch phone. And I can't believe that my favorite is the burger phone. It makes the best sound. It has the best aesthetic. It's a piece of junk, but which one of these isn't? And by far the most disappointing one was the piano, who didn't survive its trip to the floor. and which means it won't survive this second one. Oh well. That's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month I do extra videos. There's extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and then the drum thing, which is my drum thing. I play drums on float plane like 5 times a week. But extra DankPods, mate, like, we're looking at phones still, right? I saved one more for yous. It looks super cute, and it's actually just as confusing. It's the Snoopy phone. I don't know how anything here could be a phone, but that's what we're gonna find out. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, guys. I mean it. You guys are everything to me. Well, in the main video, mate, we're talking about telephones, the old school kind, back when you had to call the house and go, is Mr. So-and-so there? And then, you know, that's it. Anyone who answered the phone basically had to become the receptionist for the entire house, making a, oh yeah, so-and-so called. I do miss being able to just leave the house and basically being untraceable. Like, you just vaporize back in the old days. Well, mate, we're looking at fun phones because, you know, this isn't fun, although it is desperately reliable. We looked at many a fancy phone, but this is a Snoopy phone. I don't know how it can be a phone. It's Snoopy playing golf. How's he gonna carry that golf bag around, right? Like, golf bags are heavy for people, let alone puppies. It's the Snoopy 3D phone. Yep, back in the 80s, 3D meant just making an actual glob of plastic that exists in this realm. That's 3D. It's tone pole switchable. Electronic ringer opposed to non-electronic ringers. Oh, an on-off button. In-use indicator. Yeah, because when you had all your phones hooked up in the house, if someone was on a phone call, you could pick up one of the other ones and just listen. And or chime in and spoil things. But that's what, you know, you put like a thing over the mouthpiece and you can just listen to people call. So that's to say that, you know, someone's on the phone. Like, what is this? It's not gonna look like this, is it? It's Snoopy playing golf. How can this be a phone? They're hiding it. They're hiding it from us. You'd have to buy it to know. I bought it, so let's know. Let's do it. I don't want to be too brutal with it. Australian NBN cabling. That's nice. Oh, and I see it. Oh, wow, it actually... oh, no, it actually does look like that. Stay still. Oh, my Pixel. This isn't new as well, is it? No. Someone just rebagged this, surely. Ooh. I think this actually is brand new. Oh, it's got that old smell to it. They all get it. Is there a date on this? I'm guessing 85. It's just got this... aesthetic. Box literally says nothing. There is no date on this. No, it's a genuine Peanuts thing. This almost looks hand painted. Like, everything's just kind of slapped on. Yeah, gross. Like, these buttons feel pretty yuck. They feel like a really old calculator. And on-off, but I'm gonna have to read the instructions now, because, like, how do you hang up? Like, you can't slam this one down. You literally have to grab Snoopy like this. This is really uncomfortable. This is actually the dumbest phone yet.
Alright, Frank, I'm doing an after show, Frank. What? Why have you interrupted my after show? What? Frank, you called me in here. You know what? We're doing the after show. People are watching. You said it was urgent, Frank. What is it? Nothing? You interrupted the after show for nothing. You're driving me nuts. We've got to get back to the after show, Frank.
Slide the ringer to off so if you don't want to be disturbed by calls. I like that. Tone or pulse, I'm guessing that is some areas use one or the other. Whenever the phone rings, pick up the phone and press the on-off button once. Right, so like, if you're like, brrr, and we listen to it in a second, you just gotta grab his face and go, donk. That sucks. That's really crappy, actually. Like, the Coke bottle phone was neat because you just picked it up off the table. And not neat because if you knocked it over, you wouldn't get phone calls. All right, we've got to hear the OG first. Here we go. Snoopy phone. Ah! Who? What if I turn the ringer off? That is the ringer. Oh, man. I thought it was gonna look dumb and be hard to use, but then make a cool, fun sound because it's novelty. It's meant to be a little bit fun. All of these have the same effed up sounding ringer. How can the burger phone be the best one? So disappointing. All these are terrible. Oh man, we really have been making crap for a long time. And can you believe it's always the biggest companies doing it? Like Peanuts in the 80s? This would be like the equivalent of Fortnite coming out with a phone. And actually, yeah, maybe it would be. Well, I didn't like it. That's actually the worst one. The Snoopy 3D phone. I still don't understand why they've all got such terrible ringism. It just goes on. That's not a ring, it's just a noise. Sounds like he was having a fit. And can you believe no one bought this? It was brand new. No one wanted it. And yes, that's exactly what the handpiece looked like. So like, you know, get a burger phone. It's better than new iPhones. Very, very expensive things. So mate, I run a tight ship around here, 4 channels, and I can say 4 channels because I actually did put a Dank Meze out, where it's, you know, filmed, directed, written, produced, and edited by yours truly. Oh geez, and I do 5 drum streams a week, and the massive Patreon, it is hard to keep up with. And it's taken a long time, a lot of thinking and planning, stuff working, stuff not working, to get to this point where I'm able to do this every single week. And there was a big turning point when I was able to pull this off. Like, this channel actually started on a home-built Windows machine running Adobe, and let's just say, yeah, going back to Mac and using Final Cut, boy, did I save a lot of time. You didn't turn on your machine and have an 8-hour update that would just automatically run whether you wanted it or not. In this video, I don't want to make it seem pointless to never get like a really expensive thing that you're going to keep for a really long time. Because like a pet peeve of mine of products today is that, you know, with a lot of online shopping and stuff, you can pick up anything for like 50 bucks. But the issue is, I mean, trying to be more mindful of the things that I'm buying. Like, you don't know how it was made, the toxic stuff released into the air while they're making it, the working conditions for the people there to make it that cheap, not even considering their wages. And then when you're done with this thing that's made out of rubbish, that you got to send it to landfill, where you don't know if it's going to leach chemicals into the groundwater for 50 years, you know. And mate, this year, I bought one of those Apple Studio displays. I really speed up my editing and filming process because honestly, all my junk's filmed on an iPhone and then smashed through Final Cut on a MacBook. Just airdrop the footage over and you're done. That is so slick. Mate, garbage time, for instance, my car channel, I don't even use a mic. That is raw iPhone, a bit of compression added on the audio, and then I send it. And I finally put together a home office. Usually I do all my editing here at the studio, which is nice. I'm trying to draw that work, home life sort of thing, you know, where I finish work and go home and don't do any more, which is really tough when you enjoy your work. But I finally wanted to have a home office where I could actually work from home. And so mate, I picked up one of those $2,500 Apple Studio displays. And look, straight out of the box, like, what's good about it? I like that it's made out of glass and aluminium. It actually has a chance of being turned into something else. But most working professionals couldn't care about that. A big thing about the display is the color accuracy. For most of us, we don't even think about if the colors we're looking at on the display are actually the colors in real life. Now imagine if you're doing digital art or printing, you know, the purple you're seeing on the screen may not be the purple that comes out of the printer. But a big time saver for me, and I'm down to these little kind of bits, the fact that a single USB-C cable plugged into my MacBook Pro, boom, power, video, done. You're editing. It sounds tiny, but mate, again, 4 channels, a stream, a Patreon, like, every second counts. Other things that they hype on about is, you know, the fact it's got a built-in webcam, which most of us are going to put a piece of paper over so don't have to deal with it. And it's got inbuilt speakers, which sounded fine. Totally not smashed by even the smallest bookshelf speakers, mind you. But man, it was that one cable plug, boom, you're working. I mean, I love using my MacBook. I have 2 setups at 2 locations, and all they're missing is the computer, and I'll just go, you know, plug it in, edit here, plug it in, edit there. I should get a server. I really should. What, Linus, mate, what, you give me a hand, hey? Like, you know, what? But I do like bringing the actual machine with me. I don't have to sync it over our horrible Australian internet, and I liked it. It's not a big display, but it's a nice display. And I mean, there's another thing to the big money as well, which is reliability. I just need it to work. It's more important than anything for it to work. You know, in garbage time, a lot of the tools we've been buying, even name brand stuff, is miserable and terrible, and like so much of it is just doomed for the bin. And so many people jump out and say, well, you need to return it, otherwise they're never going to get the message that their stuff is rubbish. And I respond with, I'd love to. With what time? Like, you got to stop everything you're doing and deal with this fiddly rubbish that shouldn't have broken in the first place. And I've seen, like, Apple's previous, like, high-end professional displays, their Thunderbolt displays, they're still going hard. They're still worth money. Like, the specs are decent. The glare is really terrible, but they are stinking ancient and they're still worth using. And so built on that precedent, that's why I got one. Because like, cool, I can just use this display for upwards of 10 years and not even think about it. Well, I owned mine for about 2 months. I think I used it a total of 6 times. And it's dead. It's dead.
Why? It's just a display. Just show the thing.
She's gone, mate. Gone. The restore screen is dead. So obviously I've done something horribly wrong. What were you doing with it, mate? Juggling? Were you testing the consistencies of different Vegemites on the screen and on the PCB? No. I installed an update. Yep. That cantankerous giant aluminium idiot needs software updates. I'm gonna blame the webcam and microphones that are inbuilt into it. They're humongous security risks. You know, if someone gets into it and manages to get access, they can just watch you. So yes, you would want security updates for stuff like that. But honestly, that's what I did. I installed an update. It kept begging me for it. That morning, I kept seeing the update and I'm like, fine, I'm gonna do it, and this is how I was rewarded. And now the plot gets plottier. I didn't buy it from Apple directly, because I can't stand going into their store. It's right in the middle of the city. I stinking hate the city. There's no parking. It's impossible to get around stuff, especially carrying a display that big. So I actually bought it from JB Hi-Fi, which is like a big retail electronics bit of everything kind of store. They're quite famous for their very funny memes. Yes, I called Apple support. Yes, I looked up online to see what was going on. And unfortunately, it seemed like the only fix was to send it away to Apple. There's even a guy with a YouTube video talking about it, and he said at the time that Apple claimed that no one else was having this problem. That's funny, because I find articles from last year with lots of Me Too's. And that guy didn't get his back for 2 stinking weeks. 2 weeks! You have no idea how badly this grenaded my day's work. I was supposed to get a drum thing video out. Notice I haven't done one of them in a while because I was troubleshooting my $2,500 display. Just show the pixels! Show the pixels! I have CRTs that are still working! But I didn't buy it from Apple directly. And usually that means nightmare. Because now you got 2 companies to get through to try and get this thing fixed. And well, I'm stuck with this big $2,500 lump of rubbish. I need to go buy a new display anyway. Literally, I needed a display that day. I have stuff to do. So I'm like, well, I'm going to JB's anyway to pick up an LG whatever. I dragged it down there, and I was honestly ready to have to eat the cost of this thing. Because honestly, I don't want another one. Because that's the worst bit, is that's all they're going to offer me is another one. I don't want another one of these stupid things. To know that it's just one update away from being balked and being useless. Like, my whole business has ground to a halt because of this thing. I took it down to JB's, mate, explained what was going on. They said, okay, look, we're going to take it round back and shoot it. No, we're going to take it round back and see what happens. And sure enough, she was balked. Funny enough, a lot of the troubleshooting steps are unplug it, wait 15 minutes, plug it back in, and unplug the USB-C and plug it back in. Well, you know, I tried that, they tried that, nothing. So while they were sorting that out, I was monitor shopping, and I found some sort of 32-inch Samsung thing. I have actually had some pretty stinky bad Samsung displays, but this guy was the best one they had in stock. JB's approached me and said, yep, she's dead, she's balked, and we can give you a refund. And I said, excuse me, what? And they're like, yep, yeah, hey, we can give you a refund. I couldn't believe it. All of a sudden, the scope of this changed. Literally, in my mind, I was thinking, great, this $2,500 display that I'm just going to get another one of that I don't want. I'm basically going to lose this money. It was now coming back to me. And the game had changed. It was, how much cool tech can you get for the price of one Apple Studio display? I go to the JB's a lot. On you, Justin, you're always helping me out. And mate, let's just say we did a little bit of shopping. So yeah, look, I got a 32-inch Samsung 4K thing, I've had some pretty crappy Samsung displays. There's nothing special, 60 Hz, are the colors accurate? I don't even care anymore. If I need accurate color for stuff, mate, I'll use the MacBook Pro screen. And also a Zelda Special Edition OLED Switch with both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Dingus. Sonic Mania, which I've been meaning to play. A stinking Charizard controller, because like, you know, Charizard, mate, is OG, huh? The Punos X8, we'll talk about that in a bit, mate. The entire collector's edition of Angry Beavers, that's a special one, I love that show. And not a big deal, mate, a stinking Xbox Series X. A whole stinking console with Forza included in the box. Just one of my favorite racing games. There was even $50 left over to donate to a kid's charity for homelessness. Yes, all of this for the price of one Apple Studio display. And the best part, that Apple display's gone. I don't want it. As I said, something that's just one bad update away from being completely balked. The fact that you just can't use old firmware just to get it going again. I don't care if it says, oh, you can't use your webcam without your proper firmware. Just make the pixels work. It's a display. As a professional bit of kit, I just can't trust it anymore. Which sucks because, yeah, when it was working, it was great. I was hoping to get 10 years out of it. I got 2 months. And I killed it being responsible. Even this copy of games still works better than the Apple display. And yeah, I'm still behind in my work week because I had to spend ages troubleshooting and going to JB's and shopping, which was fun. That did make up for it. And yeah, I'll never get one of them again. No thanks. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinking ams right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos, but there are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing, and then I stream drums on Float Plane. Frank's on Float Plane. Like, you can watch her sit in a box and do nothing. But, mate, $1 a month, extra DankPods. Sorry, I've been thinking about Dankmas too much. We're gonna look at the Punos. At first I'm like, Dunos? I'm like, no. It's Punos. The poo tab. Before this video ends, I'm just going to say never buy cheap tablets like this. Oh my gosh, just get a used iPad. This iPad 4 from like 11 years ago runs better than these things. These always have the same guts in a different box. Never get these. We're going to open this and just yell at it. That's all. We're just going to yell at it. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
If you're wondering what would happen if I just left the door open, well, this is mainly it. I mean, she's got it pretty good in there. Like, all the bum smells she can handle. You know, so I open up the door, and no. Frank says no.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, guys. You know, I've got the trash network of channels going, and it's all thanks to you guys. I've never wasted your money except on that Apple Studio display. I'm sorry. But then I got the money back and spent it on good things and even like a kid's charity thing. So, you know, hey, all in the wash. We're looking at the Punos. This goody gumdrops, mate. The Punos X8 with its flashy, glossy box and odd sounding name and the big green sticker, which I'm going to explain about in 1 second. But this is literally the cheapest, crappiest tablet JB's had in the store. It's really fun going to JB's because it turns out a lot of them watch my content. So when the whole Apple display thing was going on, and I actually did get my money back, and it was like, you know, I want to give it back to them. They'll do me a huge solid. I'd rather, you know, that they kept the business. I was like, what's the crappiest crap you got? And they went straight for this. And this green sticker, right? This has been returned, right? Someone bought it and then brought it back. And the reason is not suitable, which is code for it's a pile of rubbish. And they just went, what a waste of money. And credit to that person. Good on you. You took it back. And I took it because these are really hard to get rid of when they got a green sticker on them. And I saw in the cupboard when they pulled this out, they got a few of these left hanging around. So the least I could do was relinquish this one off of them. And, you know, we're going to have a laugh at it. Begging you, don't get these. Don't do it. Get a used iPad. This iPad 4 from 11 years ago, honestly, is a more powerful thing than whatever the stink this is. Every time I get one of these crappy tablets, they're basically the same thing. And that's how they make them so cheap. These companies are making money on this. I think it was like $100. And they're making a profit on that. It's actually disgusting. I'll get them so you don't have to. Get into the guy. I mean, specs, mate. Android 12, the Go edition, 2 megapixel rear camera, so it's a 2006 Nokia. 2.3 megapixel front camera, so it's basically a slideshow maker. 2 gigs RAM, wow. 16 gigs ROM, wow. Vivid color screen, lies. Quad core, who cares if every core sucks? Headphone jack, oh wait, no, I take it all back. This thing be really high tech. Wi-Fi, get back, hunky cat. What, in this day and age? Come on, Punos. There she is. I like that it's already had the disappointment of being in the hands of somebody and taken back. Whoa, that's metal. Look at this! Look, it's got fake looking lenses here. You got the one crappy camera there, some miserable LED flash, and then just 2 things. Hey, fooled me, buddy. There's that illustrious headphone jack. Whoa, it's got USB-C. Amazing. Look, they never even took the charger out. It didn't even get to that point, and we're gonna keep it that way. We will donate a meal to help get life-saving food to families who need it the most for every review we receive. Yeah, what? So that's how you farm these 5-star reviews, Punos, huh? Like on actual land waste that's gonna poison the planet. Every review, but nah, that's cheeky. That's really cheeky. Unless they're all 1-star reviews and they still have to donate, that's different. Look, I'm Manuel. Trying to modify, disassemble, or repair the device or the charger itself will make the warranty invalid. Well, my entire plan is actually to pop this thing open and see what's hiding within. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. Huh? It's just the serial number on its own. That's fun. Hey, one grip, mate. Oh, no, you're not an Apple anymore. You're a Punos. There you go. USB-C to USB-A cable because the tech industry absolutely balked the transition to USB-C. They just, you know. And, that's it. Great. See if this dumb idiot will even turn on. Punos. Punos. Poop. Poop. Poo-poo kajoo. No? I mean, I don't have to say that this thing's a pile of rubbish. It has already failed to stay in the hands of a customer. Come on, Punos. No! Come on! Are you kidding? Is she gone? Where's the manual? Oi, someone's ripped it in half. Punos, you gotta be more careful with this. Safety mode overview, the navigation bar specific quick setup guide 18. And then... Okay, make sure it's turned off. Well, that's my problem. So we hold down the power key for 5 seconds. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1000, 5, 1000, 6, 1000, 7, 1000, 8, 1000, 9, 1000, 10. Guys! The Punos doesn't work. The previous customer's correct. This is not suitable. Oh, this is exactly the kind of crap that comes from Wish and AliExpress that I really do hate. All this is going to wind up in landfill. I've actually got like a battery monitor down there, which like tells me if it's pulling any watts. It's pulling 0 watts. Fine. We're going to skip straight to the autopsy. Oh, a screen protector. Oh, wow, that screen is soft. I'm going to explore now. That's it. Ow. If I use this crappy speaker grill. Just, let me in. I must explore. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's in there now. Oh, no. I'm not gonna get me return on me Punos now. What if I just... Oh! What if I just... Give it... Yeah, that broke the display, by the way. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. But just, can I get an opening? Yes! Come on. So if you bend it, you can... Yes! Okay. Yeah! We're in! Let me in! Ooh. I mean, that's a big spicy pillow. This thing is mostly nothing, actually. Yeah, it's all happening here. Oh man, that's the front-facing camera. Can you even see a lens? I cannot. Ah, whatever. There you go. The whole thing is here. That's the whole idiot. And I bet you it could actually be even smaller if it was engineered properly. And this is exactly why you should never, ever bother with stuff that is this cheap. Like, even if it turned on, and even if it met all of its specifications, it was never gonna be anything decent. Like, you could probably get one of these for free nowadays, and it could actually play Angry Birds and make, like, cooking recipes visible in a kitchen. This couldn't. That's it. I wanted to explore this. I was going to pop it open. I didn't want it to be this destructive, but I couldn't believe it didn't even work. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. Oh my, that'd be a pretty box, innit? Oh man, this kind of Aztec kind of design. Squares and gold and black and... Ooh. Mate, we're looking at headphones and we're looking at Mezes. So, these were actually gifted to me. I don't accept gifts well. I'm spoiled rubbish with like 4 YouTube channels now. I really don't take gifts well. Gosh, Meze insisted on sending me these with no obligations for being a video. And here we are making a video about them. You win, Meze! Mate, these are no, it's too big. Oh no, the upside down 109 Pros. Even the sticker on the side's got all the Aztec business on it. All those small details. So mate, there's lots of kind of different headphones, hey. But 2 like core types are open backs and closed backs. And then combined with that is how they make the sound, like literally the speaker that's inside of them. So you've got dynamic drivers, which are like speakers that we're really familiar with, like home hi-fi, that kind of stuff, your car speakers. And then you've got planar magnetics, where instead of like a cone and a magnet going like this, it's literally like a really thin piece of plastic with traces on it. It goes brr, brr, brr. Well, these are Meze's first ever open back dynamic headphones. And I can't help be tickled by this detail. Maybe it comes from being an Aussie car enthusiast, remembering when we actually made stuff here and now it's all gone away. To see like designed and made in Romania is just so neat nowadays. I don't know. I'm in a position where I like making things. There's a lot of people who love office work, who love that kind of environment. I love making stuff, and you can't get a job making stuff if no one's making stuff in your area. I know Meze's cheaper headphones are not made in Romania, but you know, designed and made in Romania, it's just fun. Don't handle KFC and then handle this box. It does show them fingerprints. And in typical Meze style, every single part of this just has to be immaculately detailed. Yeah, so right out the gates, this is something Meze's really good at. I'm not sure if it's really stated enough how important it is. Hard cases. Oh, they didn't tell me this thing was catered. Oh, snacks. Now, come on, guys. If you didn't put do not eat on it, I wouldn't be thinking about eating it. But now it's all I can think of. Hard cases, mate. Like, a lot of top-end headphones are like wilting birds. They are so difficult to move around. Like my Stax Lambdas. Getting them from here to the warehouse to back home, I swear they're gonna fall apart. Whereas, like, man, you can just chuck these in your bag and go. Ooh. Oh, man. Double catering. Oh, I'm gonna be eating good this whole week. So, yeah, here you go. The 109 Pros. They're drop-dead gorgeous. Oh my goodness, these are just so good looking. Headphones don't have to look this beautiful, you know, but like whenever I cover Meze's, you know, a lot of people write and go, oh man, he's only just liking them because they look so stinking beautiful and things. You know, you don't need to spend this much money to get good sound. It's like, no, you don't. Like a set of 5.8X's and like a BTR5 Dingus Dongus thing, you're in like the top 10% of audio listeners, mate. But I mean, given my background is in jazz drums and like working with instruments and things, mate, back when I was a music teacher, no kidding, a new piece of equipment for a student could be the thing that makes them obsess about their instrument and just practice all the time. And sometimes when you get something this gorgeous and you just want to hold it and interact it and play with it, it could be the thing getting you listening to a lot of music. And like, just straight out, mate, listening to a lot of music is actually a really, really healthy thing to do. Look at these ear cups. Like, if you think these look comfortable, get out of town as soon as they go on your head. And oh, look at the speaker grills. Every part of these is immaculate. Every bit, like the tonky wood. Tonk. As you can see, they're open backs, and since you can see the driver, you can see she's a dynamic one. And yeah, like dynamic drivers have a different vibe, especially with the bass. A lot of subwoofers are just dynamic drivers. I mean, you can just move a lot of air with them. Self-adjusting headband, like an old set of AKGs, that's just genius. You just wrap them around your greasy head and off you go, and everything's held down with fasteners, and apparently you should be able to just tear these apart down to their core and replace any bit of them. So, you know, repairability in mind, mate, Meze, I'm a big fan. All right, big fan. Apple, stop it. Catch up. Meze, big fan. Apple, no. I mean, it's not all you get. We got this dingus bag of cable bits. Yeah. This cable's okay. It's a little bit stiff. A little bit how's your dad. I mean, she's just the standard kind, and you know, you get your big dingusinator for your big dingus things. I mean, crazy length on these, huh? But Meze is such sweeties, and they did send me the giant 4-point something balanced output one you know, which I do like. I love these kind of cables, and just having a quick squiz at the booklet with just that awesome Aztec stuff. I mean, I know like all the hardcore audiophiles just rolling their eyes like, mate, you're getting done hook, line, and sinker with just like the pretty graphics, and you bet I am. It looks good. I like it! Look, there's the dynamic driver, mate. There she is. Yeah, there's a lot of dingus bits that go into headphones, huh? Looks like this guy needs a shave. Beryllium coated cellulose carbon fiber composite. This is all really, really expensive junk. And yeah, all of the noise comes out of this one diaphragm. So for the big notes, it does big movements, and no kidding, it does the high notes in between. It's amazing what dynamic drivers pull off. It's like you need a whole degree to understand it or something. There's someone putting it together. And they're just as comfortable as they look. I've said that. They're just as comfortable as they look. Oh, look, a tree. Oh, it's black walnut. Oh, that's slamming. Love that. Take it apart and put back together. I mean, I did test that with their cheaper 99s, you know? And yeah, you could, you know, which is awesome. This is how things should be. 40 ohms, which isn't heaps, but in my experience, it rewards you for having better amplifiers, but it is MacBook Airable, if that makes any sense. Don't throw it in the bin. No, like, don't throw them in the bin. That should be the biggest thing. That should be the front cover. Don't throw them in the... Actually, no. I do like this design. Anyway, I'm waffling. You don't have to go this crazy for a set of headphones, but I appreciate that they did, because I think about headphones is they last a heck of a lot longer than you think. I've got headphones from 40 years ago. Again, my Stax Lambdas. Anytime I wrap those around my friend's greasy head, they can't believe how good they sound, and learning that Stax Lambdas are very fragile and that, like, you shouldn't just leave them lying around, and yet I've just kind of had them sitting in the front seat of the car for days on end, and they survived in the post all the way from like somewhere in Europe to me, and you know, and they still sound that good. Good headphones don't go out of date. They stay good. And speaking of headphones that are out of date, mate, it's time to compare these to the Herdo 600s by old mate Senny. They're at home. I didn't want to bring them. And the Freakers ears on a stand, which are at home. I didn't want to bring them. These be smooth sounding. These be warm and lovely. Warm meaning they don't have really, really bitey top end, but they're energetic, they're fast and responsive. And like, you know, Noah's Time Traveler. That's a tune that just absolutely slams. It has humongous bass that starts and stops so viciously quickly that it's like a ride for your ears. And these damn things just light up how quickly the bass can react and stop and start again. Really cheap headphones tend to have like, I don't know, like a lot of overhang. It all gets muddy and messy because the big bass is wobbling and then the treble's trying to come out through. Remember, it's all coming out of the same piece of plastic. Well, beryllium carbon fiber. High-end headphones like this, it's really fun to listen to individual instruments. It's almost like they're layered. You can feel them separated from the rest of the music. Now, I did say these are warm sounding, and so they have a bit of a twist. It means that these are not designed for music creation. I make music. My silly DankPods channel, I just came out with a new one. I was really happy with it. I wouldn't mix them with these, and the reason is, you know, because these are warm, so they've got that, you know, a bit of extra bass, you know, they like not quite as bitey in the top, you know, so it's safe to say that these are colored, but they're colored in a way that people just are gonna absolutely love. It's not like an absolute one-to-one replication of the music, but it's in a way that people are just gonna straight up really, really enjoy. You wouldn't want to mix music with extra bassy headphones, because what happens is your music ends up being not bassy when you mix it, because while you're listening to it, oh man, this is cranking heaps of bass, and then you bounce it out and hand it to your friend who may not have ultra bassy headphones, it's gonna sound really thin. So a lot of reference headphones, which are designed for music creation, it's why they're called reference headphones, a lot of people tend to not like those as much because it's telling you what it is. And so as someone who likes to create music, you know, I tend to use my K812s. You know, I'm talking like these are like overly bassy and no, that's not the case at all. But I mean, it's just a little tidbit to put in, you know, as to like the whole scope of headphones and how crazy they can be. These are the ones that you get home from a hard day at work, you put these on and you just disappear, you drift off. I stinking love these. And all the fellow reviewers agree. And even at like $700, they're annoyingly good value. Yes, you heard me. They're annoyingly good value. Mate, in the headphone world, you can spend like $10,000 on a set of Abysses. Headphones costing over $1,000, very common. Very, very common. And so the fact that they've made something like this, of this beauty, that also comes with this fantastic custom molded hard case. It's why I like dragging the Meze Elites around. It comes in a flight case. You can take them places. A lot of my headphones just have to stay where they are because I don't want to break them in transit. But mate, as I said, if you want to save money and be in that top 10% of audio listeners, mate, HD 58Xs, BTR5 Dingus dongle. But to those who are so tempted to go in on this kind of level of headphones, it doesn't have to be these, could be any. As I introduced the HD 600s about stuff being old, those things are over 20 years old. Yeah, they're an ancient set. I don't know their history. I bought them off some dude off eBay, and they're still the referee. Good headphones last. They hang out. If you like the sound of them, there's every chance you're gonna like the sound of them 40 years later. It's a hard sell telling people to go get a set of headphones like this with inflation where it is. People can't even afford groceries and stuff. But I know people who've been saving up to treat themselves with something. And if you're a music lover, I dig them. I really dig them. Just how exciting they sound. As I said, like that fast response, yet they're warm and lovely and just so supremely comfortable and ultimately not that fussy with what kind of amplifier they run. The bigger the amp, the better. But you can smash them out your MacBook. And comfort really is a huge thing. I love the sound of my Auto Z LCD2s. I don't find them comfortable at all. I find they just squeeze the junk out of my head, and I find myself after an album, I kind of just want to take them off. Whereas with these, I'll pause the music and sit for a bit, leaving these on while I think about what I've listened to. You got me, Meze. You gifted me these with no expectations of a video, and here I am talking about them. You win. I guess I'm just a sucker for stuff where you can just see they really, really care. Like they care about even the smallest details. I mean, come on, that looks like it's on the front of a supercar's boutique wallet. Well done, Meze. I love your work, mate. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing, and, I mean, Dankness, I guess, too. I mean, I uploaded that recently, and, you know, there's my float plane drum stream down below. Frank's there. But, you know, $1 a month, mate, you want extra DankPods. Speaking of stuff hanging out for a long time and lasting forever, also having no continuity with the video you've just watched, look, it's a magazine from almost 100 years ago. It's everybody's. One at a time now, there's only one copy. And so, we're going to flick through this and become enlightened. So, thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Yay! It's a good smushy face, Frank. You're being strange on the internet, Frank. That's not... Yep. This is what Frank does in private.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. You make all of this work for me. I'm able to expand all my channels and just do what I want to do every day. You know, thank you so much. Oh, look, it's everybody's magazine. Everyone line up one at a time. There's only one copy. It's going to take a long time for you all to get a look at this. Yeah, this is a magazine from almost 100 years ago. 1926, 25 cents. Back when money was worth something. Yeah, it's more like a stinking book. I mean, this is what a magazine was. I mean, is this the original magazine? Does that mean modern magazines are the fakes? Ugh, these drumsticks are weird. Man, I don't know why, but I don't like them. 100 years, mate. What an absolute time warp. There's gonna be no internet, mate. You can't Google stuff. How did they live? Let's just get straight into it. Let's see what we got here. Now free? This guy's looking a bit anxious. What? Who punched you? Who hurt you? Wait, what's this? Hang on. Raised my pay 700%. Oh, look how this toxic view of you're a bigger man if you make more money than the little man. That's right. Earn more money even if you make worse jobs for people and kind of ruin businesses and then sell them off to different countries just to save even more money. You're the bigger man if you make more money. Oh, that's depressing. If you ever aspired to earn more than $10,000 a year, I mean, unfortunately, people are in the same position. Would you like to earn 1/3 of a Toyota Corolla this year? Hang on, mate, they're talking about undies. Does your underwear meet this test? What test? What are they doing? Is that a skillet? Are they cooking underwear? I love the ads. I'm here for the ads, guys. It's funny how, like, at the time, the ads would have been annoying, but now it's what I want. Look at these watches. I bet they're actually kind of crap and... Why risk your expensive watch? Yeah, right. Okay, they are the cheap crap ones. The new Yankee! By far the most popular watch in the world. What would you know? No one knows anything of other countries at this point. A perfect looking nose can easily be yours. Right? That's the look I want to be. Stop using a truss. You got it. Genuine diamond wristwatch, $1. No. Huh? Simply clip this ad, pin a $1 bill to it, and mail it with your name and address. I mean, that was back in the day where you literally just threw money in the mail and somehow it would arrive at the other end and not get stolen, but maybe stolen. We pay him $100 a week. Yeah, that's very current for today. Although we don't tend to be dressed like this, but I kind of do want that phone. Why are they leering at him like that? Back when everyone used bar soap. Two young, strapping people out in the town, dressed up like they're gonna be for the rest of their lives. It seemed like as soon as you got to a certain age that you can get a suit made for you, you just started wearing suits and that's it. Suit, hat, you're done. Socks with sandals! It's always been a thing. I can't show this one because it's got the N-word in it and it's actually drawn in a really, really unfortunate way. So, now this is really interesting. I picked this up because it was going for cheap. And I'm just like, that's cool. What a time capsule. And then Jackie Coogan. He was like the original child star. Like at age 5, Charlie Chaplin picked him up. And then that was it. He was off. And it's actually a really sad story because, it turns out he made like $2 million as a kid. It was in like trust with his parents who basically spent all of it. And he tried to sue his parents and then just lost more money. I believe there were laws made named after him because it was like unprecedented. It's so unfair to child stars. You just got greedy parents hanging over it. Greedy, untalented parents hanging over it. But the crazy thing about Jackie Coogan is that he was Uncle Fester in the original Addams Family. I stinking love the original Addams Family. By the way, they're all on YouTube, free to watch. I just wish they didn't have a laugh track in it. I can't stand laugh tracks. I hate being told when something's funny, especially when it is funny. I can't watch Mr. Bean anymore. I can't handle the... The highest paid boy actor in the world must be prepared for big responsibilities, whether he stays in the movies or not. And yeah, you better keep an eye on his parents who are blowing all of his money. He's going to get bugger all of it. Ever since his 9th birthday. 9th birthday? It's insane. That hair is something else. Is that where Lego figurines got their hairstyle from? And the way they've cut this out, to scan it in, it's like cheap Photoshop nowadays. I'll take what she's having. There's just lots of short stories in here, and this book is literally falling to pieces. It's like it's 100 years old or something. Why do all the pages turn brown all of a sudden? I forgot to do something. Oh yeah, smells like the library at the university. Harvey approached a little nearer. He made a brief exclamation and then drew back with an exclamation of horror. This man who they thought was asleep was dead, so he did a jig. Boom, 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 boom. And these pages are really thin and they're literally falling apart. I think I'm the first one to flick through this in a long time. Mate, try and show some fun. You're at a fun thing. That's actually a slam and carousel, I gotta say that. Although it is funny with photos back then is that you gotta keep insanely still. You just gotta hold your composure. If you move even a little bit, blurry and like worthless. That's a horse. I'll get you for taking the last crumpet with Vegemite on it. Oh, I saw him out through mine, I swear. I'll never get that crumpet now. All 10 stars. I'd love to know how those rackets compare to new ones. I mean, it must be like batting with like an old thong or something. I'll get you for taking the last crumpet with Vegemite. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Through mine, I swear. Everyone's just trying to kill each other over a woman. Things were different back then. That is an illustration of an owl. All I can wonder is that all of these guys are arguing about who took the crumpet with Vegemite on it. And mate, I think it was him. Come on, any more ads? Any more ads? It was all just like interesting stories that I probably should sit down and read and become enlightened with. No, I want the trashy ads. Camels! 100-year-old camel ad. Is that kid using a cane? He probably smokes Camels. Now that is form. Oh, we're nearly there. Oh, a few more ads. More watches with diamonds and things. Divide your face in half. No! No, I don't want it. Oh, seasick remedy. That was probably a bigger deal since to actually get around like the world, you had to sit on boats for a very, very long time. And right, yeah, my favorite is this toothbrush, which guards all the teeth. Right, it's not prejudiced to the front ones or the back ones, mate. It does All of them. Mate, that's everybody's magazine. 25 cents. And I'm sure actually all these stories are super, super interesting. Now I just got to find time to read them. But, you know, I'd kind of rather be playing Nintendo Switch. I'm just saying, you know, play Nintendo Switch and play Sonic Mania. But, mate, what a time capsule. That's actually super fun. And now my hands are dirty and, yeah, they stink. They stink. So, thanks so much, mate. And, like, you know, like, watch your books. No! Shh. Oh, forget that. Mate, let's make noise. We're doing a Nugget Dip. Oh, sweet, nourishing Nugget Dip. Mate, what is the Nugget Dip? Well, this is just a big bag of the worst MP3 players I could find online. Just bought in big lots. Like, finally getting through the bag, mate. She's getting a little thin, but, mate, there's still treasures in there. And, mate, the game's simple. We're going to pull out a few of these. Like, number 1, does it even turn on? And number 2, has it still got people's embarrassing music playlist still on it? Oh wow, I've never seen one of these before, which is very rare at this point because I swear I've seen every stupid nugget on this planet. Neat English Plus. Does it come with muffins? It doesn't smell like tea. Neat. Well, they gotta put it everywhere. Why have they put like a little dingus mirror-y thing there when it doesn't have a camera or nothing? Could you option this with a camera? I'm guessing maybe that's where they put a camera. But, oh no, mate, we got the low end. Neat. Past quality control. I mean, surely they wouldn't lie to us. Oi! It's got a camera button. Hey, well, where's the camera? This thing is a mess. Oh, it's mini USB. Oh, lucky. I think I've got a couple of those cables hanging around. Don't know why I'm getting excited. Half these nuggets never even turn on. Arm the nugget. 3, 2, 1. Armament. Oh, hello! I can see that. Oh, it's a butterfly and it's saying hello again. Ooh. Oh, power and data. Power and data. USB busy? Well, I'm busy. Oh, I was hoping to have a funny name, but no name isn't funny. Okay, come on. Lawyer. 2010, that's recent. I mean, actually, no, it isn't. It's 13 years ago. All right, how copyrighted is this gonna be? How atmospheric. It kind of sounds like the winter music in Skyrim. The pictures. Ooh. I don't think someone took this. This isn't a family photo, I don't think. What about the... Okay, I know that's our guy. Wow, they came in lots of colors. And a baby 320 times 240. And, yep, that's the most generic baby I've ever seen. And it goes with the other treasures over here, alongside this thing. And this thing. I forgot about these. Treasures from previous dips. Playlist. But, what's a .pls file? Record, come on. Voice. All right, we got one. Guaranteed to be a butt dial. Guaranteed. Yep, it was a butt dial. They're always butt dials. Like where someone accidentally hits record and then doesn't do anything with it. Video. How to. Whoa!
Series player. This video will show you how to use all the different features included on the device.
That's really useful. Where I don't have the cool baby. I want to laugh and make fun of that, but that's actually a really nice thing to put on there, is literally a guided tour of how to use your specific nugget. And yeah, how to convert videos. Play it as is.
Welcome to the eMatic. Do your computer.
Yeah. I mean, you can't see anything because the resolution's so pathetic. All right, now I want to get in there myself. Let me in. I think I have to unplug it and the battery still works. No! Oh no! Don't tease me like that. Mate, we never have a nugget this good out the gates. Oh, this truly be a blessed dip. I like how the O was just like a logo, so it literally looked like it just said hell. Power and play. Yeah! Aw, no! Let me use you, come on! Yeah, okay. Yes, hell. Power and play. Yes! Excellent! We can explore the English Plus. Recordings. I think I gotta add my own.
So like this one time, mate, I wanted to be in more touch with nature, and I'm like, well, like if I want to see nature, I gotta bring the nature to me, hey? And I'm like, well, I like birds, hey, because they scream like I do. And so I relate to that, and I'm like, well, I'll get a bird feeder then. But then I thought I'd get really clever, mate. And I'm like, well, I should attract the kind of stuff that, like, the birds I want to see. You know, like, you know, if I want to see parrots, you put out seed and stuff, mate. But, like, I'd like to see some giant wedge-tailed eagles in my backyard. So, like, I just got this huge big container, mate, and filled it full of live rabbits. You know, and I've just, like, erected them all over the house. It's not my house. I don't own a house. I don't even know who owns the house. I'm just squatting in the backyard. They only know I'm here because of the rabbits. And all that's happened, mate, is just now we've just got rabbits screaming up on these containers up in the air. And like I've now joined them as well because I'm currently hiding from the police. So,
look, they've ripped off the old iOS stupid pictures thing. That takes me back. What happens if I hit this camera button? Absolutely nothing. You cheap jerks. Why would you do that? So obviously that's meant to be where the camera goes, but we didn't get the high end neat. We got the low end neat. But mate, it works. That's amazing. I'm really chuffed with that. I'm gonna unplug it and it's going to die. No? You will die. Wow, what a start. I mean, we've had a few starts like this. I shouldn't get my hopes up, but wow, what a start. I mean, look, it's still on! Here. Ew. Oh, it's like a really, really bad looking shuffle knockoff. It's strangely slippery. Hey! It's strangely slippery. It's full of screws and filth. Ew. Oh, I'm glad I got gloves on for this. Does this not have a display? Is this trying to be clever where it's got like the mirror and it would like shine through it? I've seen that a couple of times. It literally has no identifying markers on it at all. This is the mystery nug. Well, we're arming the mystery nug. Here we go. That's it. A blue light. Okay. Funny name, 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 funny. Anything? Anything? No? I was really hoping for a hat trick there. I was hoping we're just going to pull out 3 mint nugs. But no. Look out! Look at the size of this one! Isn't the nuggets a whole chicken? Wow! I believe that's Chinese. Had this... Oh! And someone enjoyed it. It's the V51 something. 1080p screen. Wow. So it's better than the Nintendo Switch. TV out. Wow. Jeez. This is a hardcore nug. It's heavy, and I like how lots of dust has gotten in between the screen and the front, which means this probably has a lot of panel gaps. And that nug. And the nug. And that nug. That one. No. Whoa! Look at that guy! Oh, he's gone! It's called Media Player. The best name so far. Okay. Modern Family. It's like the whole season of Modern Family. This is really high res. Is this 1080? The first season of Modern Family translated for Chinese. That is wild. That is amazing. Oh, alright, we've got to explore this thing, well, as good as I can. Yeah, here he is. There's our man. Okay. That's how they do it cheap. It is not a touchscreen. Uh-oh. Okay, this got less fun. Oh, that's noisy. Yeah? Cannot find pick. Oh, well. Gotta try the recorder. Go record. So, like, I'm hiding from the police, hey, up in this, like, stupid pole with a bunch of rabbits, mate. And, like, the police, like, wouldn't know that I'm here if, like, the rabbits weren't screaming as much, because, like, it's pretty amazing, mate, but, like, the wedge-tailed eagles showed up, so it's kind of like a dream come true. But, unfortunately, I think I'm more tasty than the rabbits, mate, because they're pecking at my eyes pretty bad, which is causing me to scream a lot. And so, like, you know, the police can see me, mate, like, they kind of already have me already, but, like, they need to get a ladder. But every time they put a ladder up, mate, I've been, like, kicking it down, you know? But then, like, a lot of me's kind of like, I need to get down, mate, because, like, the wedge-tailed eagles, mate, like, they're just going hard at my face, and, like, you know, I can't do this anymore. A high-end audio experience this don't be. But I can see that with its quite decent screen, it, you know, This actually would do really good for just watching shows and stuff on, if only the battery lasted, which it doesn't anymore. Oh my gosh, mate. We might have 3 winners, the quickest ever. That's all I ever really want, is 3 decent nugs. Whoa! This is a real one! The 3G Nano! Look, it's not a bootleg! An 8 gig 3G Nano! This is like the top tier nug, man! I mean, there's no black spot of death on it or anything, and this makes you realize what a nice thing these iPods are. I know everyone hates Apple, whatever, but it's like, yeah, this is just as old as all the other rubbish. Actually, it's even older, and it's actually, you know, nice to hold. Let's see if it even turns on. Oh, okay. That's a sad screen, but I don't care. Just show me anything on it, please. And it's a boot looping really, really, really bad. All right, well done. One more quick one. I'll feel for a little one, just a little tiny one. Yeah, that's a little one. A Creative Zen. These were actually really decent. I remember when 512 was a lot. Not anymore. Yuck! Look at that. And it takes a triple scream. Let's give it a fresh puck cell. Ooh! Ooh! That's unhappy. Uh-oh. Was that the last thing it'll ever do? Oh no! Oh! It just magically fixed itself, and it's got no music. Boo! It'll sync with the computer, I'll be blown away. It's Beck MP3. It's Beck's. You mean the artist? Beck doesn't have anything on it. Oh no, the screen's gone as well. This thing is not happy at all. Even with a brand new Puxel. This guy's doing a grumpy. One grumpy. Even with a brand new battery, it's just kind of going, I don't really want to, mate. I've been on this planet a little bit too long, and I just kind of feel like dying. Well, fine, whatever. Give it. Oh, that's nice when the whole compartment well, that's one way to get it back. Well, that's pretty dang good, actually. So, like, this guy, really good, except for having buttons that don't do anything and just, you know, covering up features that I probably should have with a neat... Oh, it's so slippery. This weird greasy idiot, which literally just showed an LED and then did nothing. This was pretty epic. I can't believe it actually worked and recorded and whatnot. Someone really loved this thing, and I can see why. It's heavy too. Nice to find in there. That's actually like quite a get, because this probably has more value than the entire bag's worth, including the Woolies bag. And then the screen's goofed, and it doesn't sync with computers anymore. I don't know. The fact that it kind of turned on, and it did sync with the computer, and then it won't let me do anything with it. But I gotta say, that's one of the luckiest dips I've ever had. Normally I have to go through millions to find even just 3 cromulent working ones. And well, mate, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing. And on Float Plane, mate, I do drum streams, you know, like 5 times a week. Frank's there. But, you know, extra DankPods, you know what's coming up. Of course we're gonna dunk again. The after show birthed this idea. That and the Casio specials. Hey, these are made in Germany. I didn't know that. And so, mate, we're gonna pull out some more and then wish we didn't. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Oh, to be a noodle in a food coma. There's a rat in there. And a Frank as well. Keep it up, Frank.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. Like, thank you. You make all my stuff work. I don't need to do sponsor spots for any of my channels. None of them have sponsor spots. I can turn off the mid-rolls in all of my channels. And as a freakish artist, that means more to me than anything. I just get to do what I want all the time. And thank you so much. And so the least I can do is torture you again with another lucky dip. You already know the rules. You've seen the main episode. Mate, we're just gonna pull some more out and see what the stink they do. Stink, 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 stink. Yeah. It's the AIM Chinese symbols digital audio player, and I like how the screen is absolutely caked with filth. Oh, it uses the freak USB. Well, it passed quality control, so it can't be rubbish. It is made out of metal though, so credit to it. Lucky I do have one of these hideous cables. And that nug, and that nug, and the nug. Get in there in your own time, mate. That's it, you got it. Okay, this is normally how the Nugget Dip goes, which usually results in this. Hey, my aim was spot on. Get it? Because it's called aim. Do you get it? Oh, there's glass everywhere. Great. All right, now this is normally how Nugget Dips go. Gosh, the dream run we had in the main episode. An RCA. Very sad RCA. They only made the cameras that went to the moon. They were only one of the largest companies on the planet back in the day, where people were terrified that they were just going to conglomerate everything. They were buying up everyone and everywhere, and then they bet everything on that stupid vinyl video player, and, you know, now their name's been sold out and put on cheap nuggets like this. Oi, Smaznug, the S6 whatever curved sides, mate. I think RCA's gonna want to have a word with you. It's got touch controls, which I bet are gonna be lovely. Mini USB, natural. Here we go, I'm on that nug. Oh, that does not fit good. No! No! No way! Why? Really? Do I have to do something? On. Oh gosh! Like that. The main video was like one of the greatest Nugget Dips I've ever had, and this is now shaping up to being the worst. Oh. It's a Dick Smith one. Yeah, I know that little logo anywhere. Dick Smith is like the Aussie home brand of just cheap Chinese MP3 players and general rubbish and crap. So, great. Gonna continue the trend for us, mate? We're actually gonna be a bit different. Oh, go Dick Smith. Yeah, that's a computer, that. Come on, funny name. Oh. It's like people who buy these low-tier things actually don't really care about them. Nothing? No, oh no! Whoa! It's got Fat Boy Slim on it! It's weapon of choice in here. Oh, it's got the Rockefeller skank. That's fine. I'm happy with that. Madonna? Has it got Material Girl on it? It does! Excellent! Bam, 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 bam. Oh, the Beatles. Does it have Sgt. Pepper's? Ah, it's all it's got! Yes! Yes! Franklin in her stink with diamonds. The Police. Does it have Rosanna on it? Oh, it's got Walking on the Moon, so I'll take that. Wow, this is a fantastic nugget. No, I must eject it immediately. Wow, it dies immediately. That's fantastic. Right, if I was stuck on a desert island and all I had was this, I wouldn't be able to charge it because there'd be no USB ports, and there'd be nothing I could do with it. One good one. One more good one, mate. We're doomed. It's one of these fugly nano knockoffs. Ooh, Eclipse. That's what they're calling this one. The 180 SL. That sounds like a Nissan. 4 gigabyte. Ooh. Look at the filth, man. Ugh. Are we gonna have a fire? Whoa, it turned on straight away. Whoa! Whoa! Sorry, I wasn't expecting such a show. It's probably because this isn't as old as it looks, because I believe they still make these. Oh, it's got the catchy name as always. No name. Whoa! Apples! There they are! Oh, I'm gonna keep that, put it with the others. What? Get free help from QResolve for setting up your MP3 players. You just plug it in and yell at it. I don't think these were taken by the person who owned it. I don't think they went to Japan with this that doesn't have a camera to take that photo. Okay, 35 free downloads.exe. Now, kids, back in the day, this is what we would call a virus. Tools and manual. Is there a screwdriver in here? Yeah, can I have a Phillips head? Oh, that's not a Phillips. All right, music. Oh, the Dixie Chicks! Kenny Rogers, the greatest. Kenny Rogers, Kenny Rogers, Kenny Rogers. Oh, there's the Swift. Unknown Artist, my favorite. Actually, these tend to have the best things on it. Oh, track 1, Unknown Artist. Well, whoever owned this nugget really, really liked country music. Does it work when I unplug it? It doesn't. Yeah, see you, mate. At least it said goodbye before dying. Well, mate, like, perfect balance, hey? We had a couple of crap ones. We had a couple of good ones. This one being especially good. Music I would actually listen to on it. If only it actually worked. Yeah, these two, Not so good. And you kind of sit somewhere in the middle, mate. So I hope you had fun. I didn't. I mean, did. Shh. Smaznug. So, Samsung's early tech history was a bit of a Me Too kind of guy. It's just how they kind of kept up and did stuff. But mate, there is history of them really trying to push the boundaries. I mean, tablets, mate, Smaznug was all over that. But mate, back in the days of the nano, everyone was having a go. Everyone was trying to come up with a better package than this. And mate, honestly, that was hard work. We all hate Apple hate, but no one made something this thin work this good. I mean, this is still nice today. This idiot's from like 2006 or something. And the fact it came with iTunes, which is like the first way to buy music legally, and it was all really well supported. But enter the Samsung K5. Because we take for granted now that anything with a screen has speakers that yell out of it, right? Always a way to make noise on a train and make everyone hate you. But that's a really modern thing. I remember for the most part, most of your nuggets didn't really make noise. I mean, this one makes clicking noises, but you can't play your music straight out of it. Cue the K5, mate. I believe this is 2006, and as you can see, fold out nugget speakers. Imagine MP3 them. To get a product to this stage, where it's got like the artwork, you gotta build a factory to make these idiots. You need to spell check every language that the manual's printed in, and at no point in the billions of meetings that they had did anyone stop them from putting MP3 them on it with the 3 backwards. Oh, Smaznug. They really did struggle with the marketing side of things. I mean, this looks kind of neato and really generic. Mate, it does music, FM, photos, alarm, and setting. Just one setting. No video yet. Nope, the small nugs couldn't do it, except for the really bootleggy ones, which is quite funny because that's what I had as a kid. I had a bootleg Nano that could play videos at like 40 pixels square, and everyone at school was so jealous, mate, because, mate, the real guy couldn't do it either. There you go. $300 for this 2 gigabyte speakered nugget. That's also why, like, everything against the Nano didn't sell well. And it was because you're getting worse software with less support on like music stores and things, and it still set you back 300 bones. Hideout stereo speaker, innovative graphic UI, and it's straight into the other languages. It's a nugget, and it's got speakers in it. Well, there's nothing left to discover out here. Bo-bo, ba-do-ba-do-do, scooby-dee-doo, do-do-do-do-do. Oh, my pook self. What is this, like a cheap Valentine's from the petrol station? That... For me? Really? Well, because I paid for it! Of course it's for me! Samsung. How... Where is everything? Oh, I see a disc. Gross. I mean, I hate the Apple installation CDs, let alone a Smaznug one. That's where the screen is. Whew, I'm glad I read this. I'd be completely lost. Looks like it's all touch buttons as well. Player, Nug Buds, USB, and the disc. Don't make me use your bespoke software. I'm really not interested. I just want to drag and drop, you nugget idiot. I don't have the EPC right now, or the Vista one that exploded on its first day, so I better not have to use this. Where's my precious nug? Here we go. Ooh, it's just an ominous rectangle. Is there nothing else? Oh, no, there we go. Oh, yeah, the proprietary cable. So everyone who hates Apple for doing it, Smaznug was maybe the worst for it. They had 3 billion different connectors. And there's no buds or nothing. Well, this is definitely used then. I wasn't quite sure. No. All right. Well, that means good. There better be music on it. Yeah, come on. Money shot. What is it? Hang on. What? How do I... Oh, it folds downwards. Okay. That's not intuitive. It looks nice. Like this metal bit, very nice. And you can kind of see in the reflection there's 2 tiny little speakers either side and a big slab of nothing. It's chonk. I mean, we're pretty used to chonk things nowadays because tech's just getting huge again. But, here's the Nano... The Nano is thinner than just the top section. And this has physical buttons to boot. Like, this is all just touch. Does it just turn on? Has it got some juice in it? That's a big fat no. Stupid proprietary dingus. Arm and a nug. The nug is armed. That's the meaning. It's on. There it is. That is RTC error. XRTC error. MTP connected. You've just gone and confused me 6 times. And now we're USB connected and charging. That actually looks really neat, and I do enjoy it. And I'm on the Mac right now, and it doesn't come up at all. This is not Mac supported. And in fact, this Mac is basically the same age as this thing, just about. All right, I'm just doing a little upset now. I just gotta hope there's stuff already on here. Hang on, I gotta unplug it, charging. Well, that's great, mate. Can you, like, turn on or something? Yeah, oh, it's got something on it! Yes! Oh, and someone had it set to bass boost. Mate, we all love bass. I mean, in my last car channel video, we put subwoofers in a 98 Corolla. Doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Instant hearing damage, and it was really fun. I had earmuffs on, I swear. This screen is so dim. It's so dim. How do I get out? There's Killer Queen on here. Yes, I can barely read this thing. Mate, we gotta go into the setting. Oh, that's actually kind of cool looking. Not that you can see it. Display. Just, oh no. That's it? Screensaver or display off? No, how do I make this brighter? It's so dim. Ugh. I've got to turn off all the lights. Okay. And just barely you can see it. All right, there's me buttons. Okay. Wow, it's flickering weird in the video. It shows that this is a different screen technology. All right, let's get out of the settings. Out. Get out. That looks cool. I like how it kind of forms and morphs like that. Is this that innovative UI that they were talking about? It's also known as slow. Like, I can see if you just want to quickly... Oh, no. You can scoot through pretty quick, actually. That's fun. Don't need FM radio because I don't need to be demonetized. Music, mate. What's in it? Beethoven. Oh, it was actually a chance this won't be copyrighted. let me deploy the speakers that you can't see. Okay. Yeah, I've got the microphone down near it. And I'm talking at the same height that I was, you know, and so you can get a vibe on the volume of this guy. Yeah, it's not loud at all. This has nothing to it. This screen's dying. Look, it's dying on one side. Smaznug, the guy. Music space. To space. Okay, so everything's dark. This video sucks. But I've got this down near the Smaznug, and I'm just talking at regular volumes now. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's very good, Smaznug. Thank you. Is there anything I can do UI-wise before I can get the stupid lights back on so I can see what I'm doing? He's got Queen on it. Bicycle Race, Bohemian Rhapsody, excellent. Crazy Little Thing Called Love. Don't Stop Me Now. Yep, Fat Bottom Girls. Yeah, there's lots of... Yep, it's mainly Queen. Oh gosh, are there photos on here? No one ever puts photos on these. Mate, that's available music space. What about alarm? One alarm? Someone set it for 725. Those go-getters. And there's like no settings at all, which is... I know. System. Beep. Volume limit. Oh, is there a volume limit? It is on. Off. Is that for the speaker? It's the same. Ugh. It's not that slick. It's kind of feels backwards. It's got like nearly every trait of like what I don't like in an MP3 player. That it's really, really big and cumbersome for a small gimmick which... Oh gosh, like you could get any external speakers, like they sold so many of them that would be better than this, but even those suck. I don't even recommend them at all. I don't know if this is just struggling due to age. I mean, this screen is literally dying. It's doing terrible, but that is not portable speaker worthy. Bit of a gimmick device, and you know, $300 for what is a really, really basic MP3 player. It's got bugger all features. I mean, you just see the color screen on this guy. It just feels nice to use. This doesn't. Everyone bought the iPod, guys. Yeah, like, the idea of having inbuilt speakers is super neat. But, I mean, even reviews back in the day were like, it's alright. Just a really, really average MP3 player that needs proprietary software and its own bespoke cables. So it's got all the downsides to Apple crap, but without any of the benefits. Smaznug! Oh, Yeah, no, and it died. Okay, see you, mate. Still a really cool time capsule because it's devices like this that led us to the smartphone that we got now. It's just, yeah, how far we've come with an all-in-one media device where we don't even need to hook up to a computer anymore. Instead, you know, you sign up to 3 billion different services as if it's cable again, and then when you feel like watching something, you realize it's been ripped off of that platform and put somewhere else, or someone's like inheritance has changed and they're not allowed to screen it in certain countries and things. Yeah, great, love it. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month I do extra videos. There are extra videos on garbage time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing, and I stream on, you know, float plane, playing the drums and stuff, mate. But I gotta get a nugget out of the way. Through the 2020 lockdowns, mate, I just stocked up on any nugget I could get my hands on. Many of them like turn into videos and are due to turn into videos, and there are many which I don't know what to do with them yet. I've never seen another one, mate. We're just gonna look at the AudioVox MP2000. I got no other time I'm ever gonna open this. I need to start doing nugget clear out specials because I've got so many things like this that I don't know what to do with. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. That one. This will reveal all. This is why we got a Boopster's full camera system. There she is! I knew it! Here she come. From downtown. Frank, why are you going like this? You can just go straight, you know. Don't get distracted, Frank. Here she come. Here come that lady. Here come that Frankie. Looking scary. She's coming for the warm spot. Here she come. Whee! Frankie, yay! Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, guys. You make this whole thing that I'm doing work, especially my other channels. You know, no sponsor spots. Mate, I could even turn off the mid-rolls. Thank you so much. Mate, we're clearing out a nugget out of the hoard. Oh, wow, an AudioVox MP2000. How did you find it? They're so rare. Well, they're rare because no one wanted them, so they didn't make many of them. And I bought it because it played MP3s, and that's all I cared about. I stocked up on so many low-tier MP3 players. I'm riddled with them. That's why, you know, I don't accept donations. I've got too much crap. Yeah, this is like the early gravel days where everyone was just sticking flash storage with a screen on it and huffing it out the door. I mean, look at the size of this thing. It's huge, and it's only got 64 megs of memory in it, mate. This is an early boy. Oh, that's a real rocket. And oh, it hasn't leaked at all. That's fresh. Yeah, that's not mold, that's fine. Oh, and you know it's early because it's got like server grade USB cables in here, which I hope sync with the Mac, unlike the Smez. Well, mate, we're just gonna cut this idiot open and see what it does. Oh, these are getting brutal looking. Oh, cool, it's full of inner packaging. Oh, God. What a waste of money for something that no one even bought anyway. Oh, here's our nug. I want to try and contain the mess when I'm done with it. Oh, I know the rocket can stay in there. Yuck. Uh-oh, I feel a disc. Oh, you pile of crap. Groove installation software for this thing. It just takes MP3s. No, I'm not installing this. There's no Mac. I don't have my EPC and my Vista computer exploded. I can't touch it. Oh man, we got the crap one. We could have gotten the 2164. Manually installing the USB driver. Hang on. Oh no, this is for XP. I mean, XP like self-installed drivers. That's why it was great. All of this is how to use the crappy software and to manually install USB drivers. Oh, yep, this is the one I actually have. Yeah, mate, she's a basic nug. Ooh, leather pouchlet. Ooh, the dingle phones. Ah, yes. Whoa, gold-plated tip, mate. You're spoiling us. Yep, where they wrap around your ears in this ring. That's just crappy dirty buds chucked in an even crappier thing. AudioVox, don't tell me this is cheap. And the ancient style USB connector. I've already got one of these like hanging around, so I'm not going to unravel this. But yeah, you can see it's like server grade kind of cable. I like it. Here's the nug. It's stinking huge and it weighs of nothing. My brand new nug. Oh man, the blue metal keeps cooler. Piece of junk. Well, that's where the triple scream goes, so we might as well... Everything's crap. Take your... No, it's a double scream. Get a smell-agizer. Oh, this is nasty. Ooh, eject. Oh, that's right, because you can put smart media cards in it somehow. Yeah, this thing is really crap. This is nasty. Don't make me read the manual on how to turn it on. That is so typical for these kind of... Yeah, I got it! 61 megs free. Chicken Roll by Chick. Why is it automatically playing? I reckon I see if this idiot even is recognized by the computer. What? Is this slightly different? Get out! Use a stinker cable. You watch and it won't work anyway. No, it doesn't. No, it's an ancient idiot that needs all the proprietary software and doesn't talk to Max. Oh gosh, I gotta get that EPC fixed. Oh my gosh, it's the only computer that can handle my abuse. Like, so we got... Okay, you scroll through Why did that turn it off? This is a brand new battery. Are you... No more song. Not songs. You can only have one song. How do I get into the settings, mate? Oh, there we go. Oh, these controls are torturous. So why when the iPod came out with the stinking scroll wheel, it was just a game changer. Oh, it turned itself off. Fine. I bet you that's the auto turning off mechanism because, mate, back in the day, bats just cost a fortune. I'm gonna have to listen to Chick. These are gonna stink. Oh, that is at max volume. Are you kidding me? It was! That's rubbish. How does it go? Oh! Yep, they're distorting straight out the nugget. Oh, and these just fall off, by the way. These don't really do anything. Yeah, thin, tinny, and lifeless. Actually, as I was testing those before, one of these actually died. The nugget actually blew up the thing. Oh, give me my thing back. Give me my thing back. Just give it back. Thank you. How nice do you look in your... What? How does this fit? Really? Oh, it does. Wow. Isn't it handsome? All dressed up to go in the recycling bin. So, yeah, sorry for absolutely boring you. There you go, that's the problem with it. I'm looked at it like and going, huh, that's an interesting looking MP3 player. But at its core, it's just a pile of rubbish. So, I'm sorry for wasting your time. I said I'm sorry. Mate, lately there's been a lot of stuff going on. Sony's PlayStation biz, mate, I've already had a go at that. Apple's really crazy expensive thing that just makes you go, oh gosh, I'm never gonna spend that on a set of goggles. And of course, the metaverse. At least it was cheap. Mate, ever since I was a little kid, the idea of just entering another virtual dimension was just... It seemed like peak sci-fi. And to prove that to you, mate, we're going back to 1995. Ew! Look at its horrible dystopian nightmare that's in store for us with VR. My favorite small detail here is Goodwill, thrift books, and then I actually picked this up off another, like, secondhand place. This guy's just been slipping down the hill until it found its way to me. Boy, am I glad that it did. But I bought this just on the front cover alone, and then to find that it's actually kind of chunky. So let's see what people were excited about in VR land back in 1995. Doing business in cyberspace, that sounds really fun, actually. I can't wait for part 11. Okay, like how to use the 3D glasses. I know everyone's just gonna freak out. Someone has stolen the technology. Don't you tell me they're just pieces of rubbish made out of cardboard that you just put on your face and it's all just kind of like an illusion. This is dangerous technology on the loose. Oh gosh, my eye! Ew, is this VR? I don't want to do it anymore, mate. Welcome to virtual reality. Imagine being inside your favorite video game. It's a green screen. Have we been cut and cropped into this? None of this is happening. Watch out for Vernus the dragon. What? Who introduced themselves? How did you learn that? You can really get into virtual reality with the right gear, just like the girl in this composite illustration. Yeah, the right gear indeed. Off to space with your helmet. I want to really laugh at this, and I will. It looks terrible. But mate, back in 95, this would have been... Ew, what's this? As seen in this composite photo of a virtual hockey game. You can be the star goalie. Got no equipment on, just catching, what are they, ice cream sandwiches? Or is that a baked potato? If that was a baked potato, I'd be making that face trying to get them too. Oh no! I'm fully clothed, standing on the ground, being comfortable, and it's actually quite adorable shark, actually. With the most blunt-looking teeth I've ever seen. Here's how virtual reality differs from real life. I mean, I don't know, this is looking pretty real. Especially this cutie here. It allows you to control things that happen around you. That's the look of someone in control. This is a composite photograph. All right, yeah, I mean, it's not actually the software. They're not selling us very well to me. When virtual reality began, the term virtual reality was not actually used until the 1980s. And that's actually surprising. I didn't know it was that old. But the idea of using computers to create other worlds has been discussed since the 60s, back when the space age was the microwave. Wow, look, it's a car and it turns into a tiger. This is actually awesome. Like, yeah, World War I trainer thing. And like Tom Scott's done videos on like old simulator things. So yeah, like VR machines for like Army, Air Force, all that. They've been around for a long time. Oh, cool, a headache machine. Yeah, that's for the crappy glasses, which someone's stolen. Soldiers can train for ground fighting in a VR simulation. Oh no, 2D tanks and 2 guys. It's just the same guy copy-pasted twice. And it's the same stinking helicopter. And the same stinking building. And again, what is this, CSGO? Yeah, Air Force training simulators and things. Like, these would be super legit. I mean, the graphics are heaps funny, like totally worth laughing at. I mean, it was 1995, but yeah, the actual proper simulators, there you go. Like, that's their idea of a simulator, where maybe the graphics are kind of crappy, but the fact that the whole thing moves and creates that real immersion, that's why they were good training aids even back then. Ooh, the first VR systems. The first system that used VR technology was called the virtual cockpit. The virtual cockpit allowed pilots to pretend they were flying an airplane without ever leaving the ground. In the real world, ew! Ew! Is this the real world? Oh, man, I'll go back to No, not no. Oh, the entire universe is terrifying. Making sense of what's real. Well, you're not helping me here, guys. Like, what's happening? It's just ears and hands and eyes everywhere. Sight, touch, and hearing are valuable senses in a baseball game. Wait. You can trick your senses by playing virtual golf, as in this composite photograph. Mate, you fooled me big time. I'm glad they got into all, like, the proper attire and all the kit to fool us. And, like, hang on, why do they have to draw in the flag and the flagpole themselves? Have they just broken onto a golf course before they opened and just got, oh no, there's no flag, mate. Oh, we'll just take a photo and put it in later. I don't like it. Virtual reality equipment. Look at all this fully sick VR gear, mate. It's out of control. I'd actually love this full-size F1 looking thing, although it would be crap by today's standards. Whoa, that's a handsome helmet. That looks good. And I can just make out that logo. That's Silicon Graphics. They made like the most crazy high-powered 3D capable computers back then. It's what Toy Story was made on. I believe it's what Jurassic Park was made on. Forgive this manky looking screen, mate. She was serious biz. Oi! That's our super soldier from the front. What happened? Who did this to you? Night view. And then, what's this? They just garbled it, made it alien. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Everyone's got one of these in their lounge rooms. The Cybertron TM is a 3-dimensional cage for a whole body experience. Glad they trademarked that, mate, because they're everywhere nowadays. A doctor studies a computerized x-ray. This isn't VR. He's just doing his job. Oh, free headache here if you want it. Fooling your fingers is one of the hardest obstacles for VR developers. And like, I'm looking at this guy going, okay, is this interpretive dance? No, it's a harp. I want to see him play the harp, damn it. I want that handsome TV set as well. That's baller. Man, this guy looks like he's all partied out. Virtual architecture. Look at this Santa Monica, California. I'm there. I'm absolutely there. And the one resident. Oh man, so many free headaches. Oh, if this doesn't sell the age, look at that Apple logo. Like, this is OS 8 or something. This is ancient. And they're cheating. Look, the image is peeling out past the UI to make it look even cooler. Hang on. Look at this. Did they literally take this screenshot the very moment it kicked over from minute 3 to 4? I hope so, because the timing involved is unbelievable. Look, I know in 1995 this would have been amazing, especially with some really crappy goggles on or something. It's just, I don't know how much you can learn from this. Virtual home improvement. Designing or remodeling a kitchen is a lot easier with VR. Just make it look like The Simpsons, where it's just solid colors everywhere. Atmos? I don't like it. I love these stoves in the corner and that there's no fume hood above it, like to, you know, take all the fumes away and the smoke and whatnot. They nailed it. It is a lot easier with VR. Just leave out half the important stuff. You know that you can't be in 2 places at once. Don't tell me what I can and can't do, mate. That's right, with VR, you could be standing like a dork in someone's field and be standing like a dork in your own home. As in this interactive project called Virtual Cities, a student can plan cities of the future. Yeah, just put this giant kind of mansion that's the size of a shrub there. And let's go for a second one. Traveling to different realities by phone. Phone lines are quickly becoming the most important way to getting information from one place to another. The .com boom hasn't happened yet. This whole like idea of the internet and everyone being connected, so new still. So mate, internet's like magic, hey? It's just all the memes like just spraying out into the open. Phone calls will soon be replaced with video calls. And they were, to the disdain of a lot of us introverts. So-and-so is video calling you. Oh, why can't it just be audio? I like how this teacher just doesn't want to hear anything that she has to say. Don't you say it again. Is peanut butter made out of peanuts and butter? Oh, mate, we're doing business in cyberspace. Companies everywhere find the idea of doing business in cyberspace fascinating. Yep, look at this crappy piece of rubbish. The Insanity virtual car is a combination of race car and luxury car. How? How is it a combination? Wow, look at the interior. It's so luxurious. I could barely make it out. It's so dark. Oh, gosh, now that's a free headache, isn't it? Where's the net? How far away is the net? How small are these people? Why is there no one here? Like, you can create a virtual world full of anything, and then they choose not to. You can even change into a reptile in virtual reality. What are these? They're just smatterings of just shapes and things colored the same puke green and just black. You can play hacky sack in a virtual park. Okay, like two sides of the coin here. Mate, you can change your figure to just be something you couldn't even comprehend. Or you can kick a bag of sand around. In cyberspace, you and a friend can make a cat's cradle, just like the two players in this composite photo. This is a fake composite photo, and all you can imagine is two Muppets playing with string? Just don't forget the real world. Well, it's hard not to when all the crap you got planned is better in real life. This is something this book keeps talking about. It's like, you could even enter your favorite video game. I don't remember Monkey Power Banana Surprise being one of my favorite games ever. This looks like some crap, like, interactive game show, right? So, yeah, like for TV or something. This isn't a game. These games are only fun if you actually jump up for real prizes. It's not like you're in Donkey Kong or Sonic or something. Virtual reality today and tomorrow. But big question all of this is, when will it happen? A lot of it's happening today. Basically it's saying that you gotta go to the mall and find an arcade and put on one of their crazy helmets. I mean, if only they'd know that in like 2023, it is still not mainstream at all. It's super fun. I love it. And yeah, like it's gaining in spades. It's doing really, really good. It's still nowhere near mainstream. You're still asking people to put crap on their head. Oh gosh, these headaches. For what? To see a spaceman on a motorbike and a spaceman hang gliding in space near a pyramid. Oh god, and this hurts my eyes as well. You'll be able to create your own world with virtual reality programs. If this is the world that it makes, mate, I don't want to visit it. 20 years ago, calculators cost almost $1,000. Today, they cost as little as $2. That is true. There was the calculator wars, and they got it down to nothing. It was actually pretty crazy. Yeah, when VR becomes more affordable, it's still really expensive, and mercifully, it's over. We'll find you! We'll get this back! That's VR in 1995. If you thought the front cover was terrifying, boy did it get worse. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to patrons, especially these stinking names right here, because mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos, so I extra videos on Garbage Time, my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing. I swear I'm making videos for it. And mate, now on Float Plane, I do like drum streams. Frank's there, but like $1 extra. Speaking of favorite games, mate, I'm gonna play Sonic on the Switch for yous. Oh wait, make this VR, hey? Hey? This would be one of my favorite games. And mate, I'll see you all next time. Frank's gonna shed soon. Look how dark she is. And look, she's got blue eyes. She's literally blind at the moment. She has no eyelids. Those are scales over her eyes. And as the two layers separate, the old one and the new one, there's like fluid in between. It's kind of gross. And that's what that is. So yeah, go get him, Frank. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, guys. I super appreciate you as always. Mate, during the main video, we're looking at this horrible nightmare known as virtual reality, where they kept talking about like favorite games, and then the game's just looking. I'd actually like to play a game that I like. Mate, it's Sonic Mania. This game totally doesn't stink. It's actually the opposite. I really like it. I haven't found much time to play games lately. It's just because I work so stinking much. It looks like I'm up to an underwater level, which is when I procrastinated and stopped playing because I hate drowning in Sonic. Let's do it. Oh, of course, I'm underwater already. Great. My nightmare. I hate that dun 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 dun. Is this sewer water? That's what I'm concerned about. Oh, good, we're out. Oh man, they did such a good job with this game. Like all the animations and whatnot, they're so smooth. Sonic 3 was probably my all-time favorite game as a kid. It just knocked me over. Couldn't believe how good it was. Fun fact, Sonic 2 was my first game where it was like my game. Using Knuckles feels like cheating sometimes, but then I don't care. Oh no. I hate the underwater. Uh-oh. No, get off me, you jerk. He's nibbling my leg. Stop nibbling. Stop nibbling. How do I get you off? I can't jump. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No, what the hell? My rings. No! That's rubbish. Games are meant to be fun. Real life's stressful enough. Oh, I'm back here? No, my precious air. No, don't drown. Don't drown. Give me air. I'm right here. No! I hate underwater Sonic levels. I hate them so much. Oh, good. We drained the toilet. Someone flushed it. Better not be the boss. No, he can fall off of it. What's that? Oh, it's air. That's right, I drained everything. Uh-oh, is that bringing the water back? No! I didn't want it. No, damn it. Get out of it. Oh, great. I'm a bubble, man. Is this my life now? I don't like it. Oh! I procrastinated this one for a good reason. Flush the toilet, dang it. I don't like these guys. They look dangerous to Bubble Boy. Everything is. Up we go. Go, Bubble Boy. Oh no, I hate special stages. Ah! Oh, I hate these. I hate doing these, man. I stink at it. I never get these right. I'm not gonna get this. I never do. I've straight up just stopped doing these. I know it's fun, the 100% a game, but oh gosh, real life is stressful enough, isn't it? Oh, it just keeps getting faster and faster. Oh, you jerk! Oh, a pointy stick. Oh, a hidden pointy stick. I don't have any rings. I'm doomed. Oh man, these pointy sticks are the most dangerous enemies. Oh, I got done by the slug. How long is this stage? This just keeps going. Oh no, the pointy stick. Is that Robotnik? He's down here with me. I saw him. Uh-oh, it's the boss. Yep. Wait, he's just hanging out. Oh no, he's got scuba gear. What are you doing with them bombs, mate? That's rude. Oh no, a boss underwater? Oh no, it's one of those collapsing levels. Oh, why is this should just be called Anxiety Land. This stinks. I was right to procrastinate this. This is the worst level. Luckily I'm Knuckles, I can just cheat. Hate this. I hate this. Oh, a free robot. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Oh no. No. Why am I the boss? I like it. What do I do? I gotta suck him up? You can. Got him. And then I crush him into the propeller. That's very macabre, Knuckles. That's... using his own machine as a blender to kill him. I mean, he is a jerk. I do hate how he's called Eggman now. He's always been Robotnik. This boss is really fun. It's like, I've got all the time in the world just to play with this idiot who's decided to not use his robot and just go swimming instead. Robotnik, mate, they call you a genius, but you seem like a straight-up dingus. Look at him struggle. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, suck it, mate. That was a really, really easy boss fight. What? Robotnik just gave me all the advantage. All right, mate, I'll take it. Oh, no. Oh, no, I let go for a second and now I'm underwater. Oh, gosh. Oh, mate, I've just been playing a bit and now we're up to, oh, gosh, another underwater boss. What are these? Why? What do I... Okay, I got to arm it and then chuck him at him. Fine. Where's my air? Where's my sweet, nourishing air? Wait, is this what I did to him in the earlier boss battle? Like risking death at the hands of Propeller? This is awful. Oh, gosh, no. I'm all out of rings now. This is rubbish. I hate this. No, I'm drowning. Of course I'm drowning. I'm in a duct underneath the... Are you kidding? Where does the air come from? No! Oh, I don't want to do that again. I can't stand it. Thanks, guys. That's why I stopped playing for a while. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back. Oh, Personal assistance. Mate, having technology organize your calendars and like sort messages and help you with stuff, mate, it's been around for a little while. I mean, like nowadays you can just ask computers to generate a whole new video series for you that's never been made, and it'll just go boink and just do it for you. But mate, not that long ago, the idea of having a machine actually be clever enough to do anything for you like that, like you can just talk to it and say, oi, what's the shopping list for Tuesday? And it's just like, oh, it's crab day, buy more crabs. You go, I gotta buy crabs. That just didn't seem realistic. Then in October 2011,
tell you today all about the brand new iPhone 4S.
The iPhone 4S. This is brand new. Actually, can you believe that no one opened this? Like, this is just fun to open if you care or not. Oh, 16 gigs. iPhone people, remember when it was just 16 gig minimum for like an eternity? Apple, you stingy jerks. Oops, resale gone. Uh-oh, no longer collectible. I don't care. I want to smell a new nugget. Release the Siri. Sticking to yes. Oh, how cute. Remember when phones fit in your hand? It's such a dense nugget. Man, even this thing's an absolute dinosaur, and you just see the screen situ. Now, let it be known, I support this. I don't care if it doesn't fit my pocket anymore. I want the giant screen. I mean, we'll get to the nugget in a bit. I mean, look how thick the box is. It actually comes with things. Huh. It's still got that new smell. Like, it smells brand stinking new, which is like a slight hint of plastic factory, but like in a good way, you know what I mean? Ew, an American one. This is useless to me. This is just how you start fires around here. Our wall power is just too much. Ew, second gen Nug Buds. I mean, it's got the microphone in it, that is fun. But this is when Apple earbuds still absolutely stunk. Like, most companies couldn't get these right. Oh, and a cable. We need this. And I think that's, yeah, that's it. Oh, I mean, the book. Oh, that old iOS. Kind of wish we can go back to it. Oh, FaceTime was a big deal, and I think at this time they actually thought it was going to be like a standard across like even Android and everything. Never happened. Typing and editing. iPhone corrects and suggests words as you type. So if you type a wrong letter, just keep typing. And like, you know, this idea of it predictively trying to guess what you're trying to say, that was a feature in 2011. Maps. Are they talking about Apple Maps? Apple Maps wasn't out yet, was it? Wasn't ruining iPhones yet. Whoa, super early iCloud. Who cares? Oh, stickers. I better not waste any of them. Oh, ooh, this is fun. My brand new Nug. Oh, no fingerprints on it yet. Oh, well, what happens if I press this? Is there anything left in it? Of course there isn't. It may not actually turn on. Oh yeah, this is when the 30-pin cables were getting really cheap. The super early ones are really thick and nice. This is kind of nasty. All right, this is wall power to start with because we're gonna wake the Nug. That's a dang good start. Very good. Look how serious the older Apple logos look. All right, it's got like a whoosh in it. It's like the linen background. Is that what they call it? Yeah, linen. Slide to unlock. Iconic. English. Makes sense. United States, I'll tolerate it. Oh, the touchscreen was freaking out and it wouldn't let me put in passwords for the Wi-Fi or anything. Not a good start. And now it's like, well, plug me into the Dingus computer. Well, fine. Not good. Oi, come on, buddy. I'm doing what you asked. Don't you die on me. No. Why? Why now? What, I was just using you. You kidding? My nugget. I was saving this. I've had this for years. Oh. All right, that's wall power again. Okay. So you work from that, but you don't work directly from a computer? Okay. Like, just don't die on me now. You're brand new. This is what it was doing earlier. It's like, do you want to enable Zoom? All right, you know, fine, enable it. If it would make you shut up. I think it's because it's touching all over the screen or something. It's just assuming that I don't know what I'm doing. The stupid idiot needs to smell the internet to get started. It's working off this power bank, but it won't work out the computer. 3, 2, 1. Lewis Hamilton. Oh. I thought I could just quickly do it. Now I'm just digging through my hoards to see if do I have another 4S laying around. And I think this one's a 4 because of where the antenna lines are.
You see, they're in different spots. Because the 4, if you grabbed it funny, you lost all reception. No, this is not a 4S. Well, while I magically wait for this to turn on, and this has an ironic twist to do with Siri anyway, I want to smell the buds. I remember these being terrible. They really do just kind of sound like mids and maybe a little bit of bass and a little bit of top end. You know what I mean? They're just like Nugget Plus. And them Nugget phones, but they're just a little extra. But I mean, like, we gotta try that stinking microphone. So like, it's one time, mate, I was like trying to come up with like a really cheap fuel solution, because you're like, your cars can run on natural gas, hey? And I'm like, oh, surely they can run on other gases too, hey? Like hydrogen, that's heaps explosive, mate. And like oxygen, that's heaps explosive, mate. And so I was like, I'm gonna make a super gas by combining the two, and wonder why no one had done it. And then like, I got this clear liquid. It was like, it was perfectly clear, and it like had no smell to it or nothing. I'm like, well, mate, this is hardcore, this is the real deal here. And so I've dumped it into my dad's Commodore, hey, and it hydro-locked it, destroyed it, and then the mechanic said it had water in the fuel. I don't get it. How does that work, mate? Basically sounds like the stupid microphone that come with bootlegs today. Like, have we gone nowhere in this time? Been a while since this last happened. I think this is overdue. Oh, what's wrong with them? Oh! Why is it making static noises? Ooh! What? Maybe it needs more power. What? Oh! Whoa! 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 Oh! What's happening? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, man. Oh, they're really hot. Man. Oh, they smell great. That new apple smell. Guys, my iPhone 4S is gone, mate. She's gone. She needs to be plugged into a computer to get set up, and the computer doesn't want it. And even when it was on the power and working, the touchscreen was freaking out. It's why I can't put the Wi-Fi password in. It won't let me do it. Right, you, can we smell old iOS? Come on. You piece of junk! Why? This is from the Nugget Dip. I just want the old iOS experience. That's all. I've let yous all down. I thought by getting a brand new one, which is literally completely sealed, I'd have at least a small chance of just browsing old iOS and getting... I mean, here's the punchline. Siri didn't work here. It only worked in America. Everyone else got nothing. So you just go, duh, and then that's it.
Just taking a first look at Siri, the voice control assistant. Where's the nearest pub?
Sorry, I can only look for businesses in the United States.
Okay, that's a little disappointing.
It took forever before we even got any sort of use of Siri, and I'll argue she's not all that useful even today. Just give me that, you piece of junk. Oh, what a disappointing Nugget experience. With a brand new device. No doubt someone's gonna send a message being like, oh, you had to do with so-and-so and you can skip the Wi-Fi bit, but I don't know. Look how bad it is. Look, the screen is caborculated. Completely. It's over. It's all over now. That's it. Just stop. Just stop. She's gone. She's absolutely cooked. And it won't even connect to a computer. That's the end of it. Only consolation was the terrible microphone and the stoic effort these put up against the mojo. That was probably the most violent I've heard. I'll kill you swiftly. It's called mercy. No, this is turning into gore now. No, this is meant to be quick and pain. I've mangled them. This was meant to be a mercy killing. Not even this could go properly in this. No, these are completely blunt destroyed. Gone out, oh no, they're still twitching. Not even the Nug execution went smoothly. I'm so sorry. And well,
that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 monthly directed videos, the reactive videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing and the drum thing, it's my drum thing and float plane. I'm playing drums, and I'm actually gaming on float plane now. But mate, for the after show, we're gonna smell Franklin. It's been 3 months since we've smelt the noodle, and she just shed her skin. Fresh Frank. I've been waiting for this for ages. So we're gonna boop that snoot, and we'll make... Oh, see you all next time.
Oh, come on, Frank. You're leaving your dirty clothes all over the floor, mate. It's not fair. You're very pretty though, Frank. You look lovely. But I'm mad, Frank. Oi, it's the after show. And look at this. Frank did a change. And this is hitting the bin because it stinks. Because Frank did the worst poo that I've ever seen her do in her entire life. That is not hyperbole, and she's just decided to lay in it, right, in the preceding time leading up to this shed. Look at Frank's stupid goofy head and her silly eye caps. There are scales over her eyes. That's why she doesn't blink. Frank's long and gross. But this is the freshest Frank will ever be. We need to get out and have a conversation with Frank. Breaking into the Frank dungeon. What we got? Let's look at the fresh Frank. Hello, look who's up. Look how pretty you be. So pretty, Frank. You know it too. So pretty. Oh, no, sorry, Frank. I'm touching the roof and it's confusing that Snoopy brain she's got. You're not very clever, Frank. It's couch adventure Frank time. She loves the couch. No, she loves phones more. Frank, stop it. Frank, why do you like phones so much? Frank, no. We need to interview you. Frank, I'll head her off. I know where she's heading. She'll be right here. Where is she?
Frank, we have 10 questions for you, and they're all about microwavable sausage rolls. Frank, no. Question 1. What's your favorite brand of microwave Frank, no. You'll never answer these questions. Stop moving faster when I'm talking to you.
Yeah, but look at all this exposed Frank I can touch. Try and do something about this, Frank. She's so clean and non-poo smelling. Oh, it won't be this nice again for ages. Oh, Frank's jammed in the couch. She's doing a backup. Frank, do you need help? Do you want me to lift this? No, you're well past that cushion. Which way are you going? I've got to investigate now. Frank, you just disappear into the abyss. Frank, how do you do this? Hang on. No, this way. Oh, she's right in there. So it's been ages since Frank's last shed, because she's on a diet at the moment. She's still de-chonking. Weight loss for snakes takes a long time. It's like steering an oil tanker. You make an adjustment, and you won't see any change for like 6 months. Easy. And snakes only shed their skin when they grow. And I mean, snakes never stop growing, but they grow the most when they're babies. But because she's been de-chonking, she hasn't shed in ages. So this was long overdue. This witch, huh? You're ruining everything. Look at this smushy face, Frank. All right, do you want me to move the cushion for you? There you go. You really do just want to smush your head through anything. Look how wrinkly her head is. See you, Frank. Good luck in the couch dimension. Snakes' heads are really fragile, if you just couldn't tell just then. But Frank has made many improvements in her life. At her worst, she would only eat air-dried quails. I'm being dead serious. Air-dried quails. If they were slightly wet, which is good for her, helps her get water in there, no, she wouldn't touch them. Air-dried. And now she's back on soaking wet, stinking rats, which are so much healthier for her. For that thing there. That thing right there. So Frank's making good improvements in her life. In other words, I forced her to do these things because it's like, Frank, you need to be healthy. As you hide in the couch crumbs. Don't lick the couch. Don't lick the couch. Don't lick the couch, Frank. Frank, don't lick the couch. Stop licking the couch, Frank. Thank you. It's very kind. That's all I wanted. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's this? You stick your head out here, but you won't answer questions about microwavable sausage rolls. I know the real bakery ones are better, but You can't have that at 2 in the morning. I mean, some places you can, but not around here, Frank. Be respectful. Don't lick the pillow. Don't lick the couch. Don't lick the couch. Frank, no. Yo, Frankie. No, don't. Don't. That's it. You finally listened to me. Frank, you got a hair in your mouth. I just gotta... No, let me get it, Frank. I think I got it. Sorry, Frank. No. I know, you don't like being touched near you. I'm sorry, Frank. Don't avoid my love. But yeah, that's Frank's new skin. I wish Frank would get a new attitude and stop licking the couch, Frank. But yeah, she's a chunk monster and she's healthy and happy and makes bad smells. Thanks for supporting us.